Testing 1 2 3. Sarah, what have you done?
Kerrigan, the die you cast. This is the last day. Your swarm darkens the sky of any planet.
Forget Minsk. Forget all of it.
When we are done here, I will return to my people and accept their judgment.
Command, we've found Kerrigan. She's holed up in a Zerg base.
I made my peace long ago.
Consider it done. For ire. Indeed.
All right, what's up, guys? I'm here with Fear Dragon, and we got a special guest today. How are you doing, Fear Dragon?
I'm doing great, man. And this was last second for me, but as soon as you told me, I was kind of like, yeah, this
Let's
sounds
do it, right?
awesome because of the other person who's here.
Yeah, so we don't have him on video yet because we have to buy him a camera, but he's on audio. Mr. MaxPax, we're calling him Max. How you doing?
Hello. I'm doing good.
Doing
Thanks for
good.
asking.
Nice. Thanks for doing this for us, right? Because people are very interested in you, right, Fear Dragon?
Oh yeah, I think a lot of people are big fans of you as the especially I mean me included, fan of anyone who's repping Protoss at the top level and doing a little justice for us.
That's right. And so Max, you're usually just being interviewed like a quick one right after an EPT or something like that, right? So this is your very first kind of just informal, casual interview, and we're just gonna chit chat. Fear Dragon always comes up with some interesting questions. I have some questions. I gathered some questions. Does that sound good for you?
Yeah,
right.
it's fine.
All right. So I think the first question we want to confirm is you're not the Prince of Denmark, right? That's a yes or a no. That's an easy one.
No, I'm not.
Unfortunately.
Oh,
Okay, great. So Fear
kinda enjoyed
Dragon,
the mystery.
go ahead. I know you have a couple of questions. I'll let you start it off with some cool ones.
yeah, I
On the
mean
spot.
if you don't mind, like I kind of would love to just get your thoughts and feelings around. I think everyone has a lot of hype around you, and you're considered to be one of the best Protoss players. Like you and Hero are basically carrying the flag for a lot of people. How do you feel about kind of where you're at and like the hype around you? Do you enjoy it? Do you like dislike it? Do you not think that much about it?
Well, I do think I'm a little bit overrated. I think recently I haven't been doing so well in tournaments, so I don't really feel like you can call me the second best Protoss right now.
Gotcha. So you feel like Hero's actually performing just a little bit better right now?
Yeah, why not? I would say.
Gotcha. Do you feel like there's a pressure around, showcasing how good Protoss can be or that Protoss can perform in tournaments, or is it just not something you really think or care about?
Well, I would like to perform well and carry the ways, and my goal is to win a tournament, either a DreamHack or something, which I think I can if I'm not as so inconsistent. But it would be short, nice thing to be able to carry the Protoss race.
Yeah.
So
No,
yeah, so that's
awesome.
pretty interesting. You want to carry the Protoss race, but you do play the other races too, right? Or you just, what's the story with Protoss?
Well, there's no story actually. I just when I started playing, I just picked Protoss. I thought it was the one I liked the most.
How did you, I know you started playing StarCraft when you were like, I think Wikipedia says that you started playing when you were 8 years old. Like, so almost like 10 or something years ago. Like, what was the story of how you even like started playing StarCraft?
Well, it started by when I accidentally watched some YouTube videos of StarCraft 2. It was mostly arcade games. I used to play Warcraft 3 before that, and it looked cool when I watched it, and then I told my father to buy it for me, which he did to me and my brother, and we played some 3v2 games with each other back then.
That's so cool. Do you happen to remember which YouTube channel? Because I'm sure they would love to take credit for bringing you into StarCraft.
And sorry, what was the question?
Do you remember what YouTube channel brought you in or got you interested in StarCraft?
And no, I don't. It was some arcade games I watched. I didn't watch
Ah.
the ranked. I mean, 1v1. I just watched arcade games. I
That's
only played arcade games in Warcraft 3.
I wonder if it
So-
was Husky, because he did a lot of arcade. But so I have some questions. We're gonna start off with some Patreon questions, right? People that are Patreon supporters for Storm. The first one is from Hyper Turtle, and his question is, at what point, and it's kind of relevant to what we were talking about here. At what point did you realize that Beastie Cutie and other content creators had become interested in your builds, and how did you react?
Well, in the beginning, I thought it was pretty cool that the player, like a Beastie, who made a YouTube video about my the build and my game. Uh, yeah, there was nothing else much else.
Got it, got it. And another question. This one from Cyan. He's a member of our team. Not the Chinese Cyan, but Cyan. He says, "How did you get to SC2, and what point did you know?" So I think you already answered the first part. How did you get into SC2? And his second question was, "At what point did you know that, hey, I'm really good at this. I can go full time, even though you may not be full time?"
Well, I don't really know when I decided to play a lot more StarCraft. But, I do remember the first tournament I played in, like when another player, I don't really remember who it was, but he told me to sign up for a tournament, which I did, and yeah, I remember winning my first prize pool, like $10, and it was a really cool feeling. And after that, I just decided to play some more tournaments and play ranked. But I already played ranked a lot before I played tournaments.
Got it, got it. And another question. This is
Can
from
I
his son.
follow up really quick?
Yeah, sure.
Actually,
Go ahead.
so something I'm always interested in is I feel like, especially with people like you, Max, who have earned a lot of money relative to most people, like such a young age, because you're so good at this like this game. What, like, you've, I think Aligulac says you've earned like almost like $80,000 or something. Like, where do you spend, or like what do you do with that money? Are you like, I'm always very curious if pro players are like investing it, if you're like splurging it, if like your parents are helping you with it, or like what kind of happens with that?
Well, I didn't. I mean, in the beginning, I'd like to buy some board games with it and buy a PlayStation for my family, brothers, so we could play together. But right now, I don't really used them. Maybe if there's some new video game I want to try it with my brothers. Otherwise, I don't use them.
I really like that. Your answer is you buy things so you can spend time with your family and friends, and then you just save the rest. That's actually that's really wholesome.
Speaking of wholesome and safe, just want to remind you, Max, that if there's a question that somehow pops through that you don't want to answer, you can just say no comment. Does that sound good?
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. All right, so Cyan asked you a previous question. That's his dad. This second one is his son, right? Stu Blue. Stu Blue is his son. So his question, and he's a Patreon supporter too. He says, out of all the pro players that you have beat, which one made you the most excited? So this is a young Protoss player, Stu Blue. He's 15, so he looks up to you. What's your answer to that one?
Well, I don't really know. I do think if I'm talking about tournaments, the tournament I'm most proud of was the Pigsty Festival. I was very happy to win that, and I think that was the best feeling I got from winning.
That's very cool.
Nice.
So, speaking of family and friends, do you got any real life friends and, of course, family that do play this game?
Well, no, I don't. I mean, my brothers used to play it, but they haven't played it over 10 years, I think.
Oh, so they used to play, and they must be geeking out though that you're at this level, right? What do they say about it? Are they kind of excited and freaking out, or they just don't think about it? How do they feel about all this?
Well, not much actually. Not really much. They sometimes try to help me a bit with the mentality, but not really much.
Great. All right, Fear Dragon, you got one before I take some from the chat here?
Yeah, actually, to follow up on what you just mentioned about like mentality and stuff, I'm actually really curious if you could talk more about like, are there people like whether it be like you were saying your brothers or friends or other pro players that you talk about like mentality and approaching competition and stuff like that, or do you have any like close confidants or people that you're close with that you talk with that stuff about?
Well, mostly with my father, dad. I talk about it. Otherwise, I try to uh, read or watch some videos about how other people handle the mentality.
That's cool. And to reiterate, you can always say no comment if you don't want to talk about something. But yeah, it does. It sounds like your dad is like pretty supportive of your playing. Then, right? Is that true?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, he is.
that's so great to hear. And I guess one kind of follow up is, I guess, do you have any like pro players that you consider yourself like closer with, or whether it be as just practice partners or just generally talking about the game and strategy and things like that?
Well, I don't really talk with. I mean, I'm not very close with any of the other players. I do talk a bit with like a Time or Austin, probably the most. But yeah, and not really something special.
That I have to say, I think that's makes everything you've done even more impressive to me because I feel like a lot of people, I think that there's like a lot of assistance and help that people get discussing strategies and like growing as a player. So the fact that you've done so much of it, not to say entirely on your own, but like so self-sufficiently is really impressive.
So, so I do, makes me think about this. He says he interacts with Hearthstone a lot. I'm not very good at geography of Europe. Fear Dragon, are you? But I wonder who's physically the closest player uh, to MaxPax, one of the pro players, and I wonder if if you were ever tempted, Max, to meet up with one of the pro players.
Yeah. What is the question?
Oh, I was wondering, have you ever been tempted to kind of meet up with any of the pro players at all that is close to you, or not? Not just yet.
Well, the thought has crossed my mind, but if I'm gonna be 100% honest, there's like only a very few of the players I would like to meet.
Cool, cool. All right. So, Fear Dragon, did that spark up any questions for you? Because I think that's a very interesting question and answer, right?
Yeah, no, I definitely have a lot of thoughts on it, but I think a lot of them will probably dig into stuff that I don't want to pressure you to answer.
No
So
worries.
I
No
think
worries.
I think one thing I kind of unrelated is I guess what do you kind of do for fun outside of StarCraft? Like what give us a little bit of a glimpse into like the rest other parts of your life besides just the StarCraft stuff.
Well, I like to run a lot, like go for a run almost every day. That's something I like. Then sometimes I also play they call badminton in English. Yeah, I like to play that with my younger brother.
Do you
Nice.
watch any sports? You root for some local soccer team or football team or?
And no, not really. I used to watch a bit of table tennis, but I haven't done it in a while.
So do you play table tennis?
Yeah, yeah, I do play it, but
Great.
It sounds like you're pretty physically active. It sounds like you kind of like enjoy doing a lot of these different sports and stuff. Is that kind of true?
yeah, I do like sports, but I wouldn't say I spend a lot of time outside.
Gotcha. Um,
I do like bird watching too. That is something I've been doing.
oh, bird watching. That's cool. So are you like in a very nature-ish kind of area where you get to do a lot of that kind of stuff?
Yeah, we live some. I mean, out of on the country.
Gotcha. Makes sense. You know, your prince, of course, living in a castle on the countryside makes sense.
So I'm gonna ask about to get to know more Max the person, right? What do you have a favorite type of music, a genre or two, and or movies you like to watch?
Well, I've been trying to listen to all sorts of different music, but I'm not really sure which one I liked the most.
So you do, yeah.
Um,
Okay, go ahead.
I'm really curious. Did you listen to Rayner's soundtrack that he released, his Spotify playlist?
Wait, he has a soundtrack?
Yeah, or no, not Rayner. He didn't make the music, but
Oh, it's
Rayner
his
released
playlist. Okay.
his playlist
Yeah,
that
yeah.
he hyped up as being so great. Did you listen to that?
No, but I've heard a bit of his when he
Okay.
streams. Sometimes he plays some hip hop, but I can't say I like it.
That's fair. What's like an example of like a song or like a musical artist or something or a band that you've enjoyed recently?
and I really remember the band, but I like some. I listen to some 80s songs. I've also been listening to some Alan Jackson.
The country singer, U.S. country singer.
Yeah, countries.
Oh wow, that's cool. I didn't know that people over there listen to the country stuff here, right, Fear Dragon?
Yeah, that's super cool. I feel like you and Trigger would get along really well with your music tastes.
That's really interesting. I didn't even know that, they're aware of American country, so that's great. Some people here don't even listen to it here, so I like some of it, so that's really interesting. I'm going to ask here, I saw an interesting question. Do you like to build Lego? I think, we're your area, Lego, right? So do you, any experience with Legos?
Yeah, when I was younger, I like to play a lot of Lego. I have some Lego Star Wars and and Lego Castle, I think it's called. I have some different Lego that I like to play with when I was younger.
Nice. That's super cool. I have a question, and again, always feel free to no comment, but I think if you weren't, or maybe like, how do I phrase this? If you weren't putting as much time into StarCraft, and you were thinking about like full-time jobs and careers further down the line, like what kind of stuff do you interest you? Like, what is the stuff that you think you'd be doing? I think in most cases, I'd ask someone, what would you be doing as a job if you weren't playing StarCraft? But I think you're so young, you probably aren't really trying to earn a full-time career or living off of StarCraft right now.
Well, I'm not really sure.
That's fair. Yeah, I guess I didn't know what I was gonna do until I was like 20 anyways, so
Yeah,
you're not alone.
exactly. It's hard at that age. I have
Yeah.
no idea. A lot of kids want to be firemen, right? When I was like 12, but 16, I have no idea. So, or to 18, right? No idea. Um, so I guess another interesting question that kind of goes along with, getting to know you as a person is, do you like art, like music? Well, music you already answered, but painting, woodwork, other kinds of art, sculptures. You like to look at it. I know you like bird watching, right? So.
Yeah, well, I do like paintings from some, but I don't really paint myself, so I'm not really sure.
Got it, got it. Fear Dragon, I have an idea.
Yeah.
We asked Max to give us one word when we say a player's name, and we switch back and forth, right? Any word that comes to mind. All right. Does that
Okay.
make sense, Max? You understand what I'm saying? Like, if you say, for example, if I say zest, I think what do you say, Fear Dragon, when you say zest? Not that
Handsome.
It's best.
All right, I
Ugh.
think you understand. All right, I think
Yeah.
you understand. So, Fear Dragon, go ahead and ask.
Okay. Hearthstone.
I don't know.
You can cheat.
The
Say two
tallest
words.
person.
Tallest person.
Tallest person. Yeah, he is freaking tall, right? We saw him, right?
Yeah.
That's a good one. All right, Cyril. Can be one or two words.
Um, the Night King. I don't remember.
Night King. I got it. Got it. Fear Dragon.
Okay.
You probably say goat, right?
Oh, I was gonna say Rainer.
Cool. Yeah. Okay. So that's his next question. Rainer.
I remember that his Wikipedia said the Italian stallion, but I don't really have a
There
word.
you go. Like Sylvester Stallone, right there. Who's one that's gonna draw something really interesting off your dragon? Think of somebody that.
I feel like most of the first thoughts, it seems like, are nicknames.
Yeah. Think of somebody that will probably get. Okay, how about Haas? You know Haas, right? He used to be on our team. He just kind of recently somewhat retired.
I'm thinking of Canvas.
That's Fear Dragon's
That's very
favorite, right there. Um, Fear Dragon. I know you got someone that's somewhat obscure, but he should know.
You know, I'm curious. Neeb. What's your thought on Neeb?
Sky Toss late game, 1 hour games.
1 hour.
That's very true, actually. Yeah, that's a good reference.
That's a cool one. Do you remember Bly? You must have thoughts on Bly.
Yeah, proxy hatchery. Like
Proxy
that.
guys.
And 2-base swarm host and 2-base muter.
Oh, 2-base swarm host. I didn't know he did that. That's interesting.
Oh yeah.
Oliveira, aka or used to be known as I'm blanking out. What was his
Time.
name before? Time. Oliveira.
Well, he's just normal
Normal.
Batteries champion.
Nice.
Yeah. I actually have one other question. It's not related to the
Sure,
word
you can go.
association.
Yep.
So Max, I know one thing that's always been interesting to me is I feel like you, it sometimes feels like kind of what you were saying before. You don't talk a ton with a lot of the other people in the scene. I know it's always like a pleasure when I get to see you in a Twitch chat or something. How much do you keep up with like discussions in the community, whether it be on like Reddit or Team Liquid, or you don't really have a Twitter or anything? Do you follow any of that or much of that stuff? Do you just not care about most of it and just enjoy playing the game?
Well, I do read some of it. But after the Twitter update, I can't read anymore Twitter.
Since the update to X, was it?
It was a bit before. But, yeah, they made an update so you had to be logged in to read.
Oh,
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because he doesn't have
I
an
didn't think
account,
about that.
so he has
I didn't
to.
even think about
I
that.
think Instagram does that too, and maybe even Facebook now, right? So they're trying to get you to sign in, which makes me wonder a follow-up question. For you to keep tabs, are you mostly looking on Liquipedia or Team Liquid to track things? Reddit even?
Well, I look at GLNet sometimes and
There you go.
read some of the discussions in there. And I also look at the other calendar for tournaments.
Gotcha. Do you go full Scarlet and you're reading between your games and tournaments, or are you just checking in every so often when you feel like it?
Yeah, mostly when I'm feeling like it. But yeah, sometimes I get a bit annoyed when I read. So I don't like to do too much.
That's fair. What's the last comment that lived like rent free in your head? Do you know that saying, rent free in your head? It's like something that annoyed you. What was the dumbest thing you've read on Team Liquid?
No, I don't.
You're too good
Remember.
at forgetting it.
I mean, the only sentence that comes to mind was there was a person who had some like description to his name. Every 60 seconds that goes in Africa, a minute passes.
Okay. So, all right.
That's great.
So I have a question for you. If you and me and Fear Dragon here go meet and have dinner, what kind of food would you insist we have? what kind of restaurant, like what kind of type of food would we go eat?
Well, that I have no idea of. I've never been to a restaurant.
Is there a favorite type of food that you do like?
Yeah, I do like a pizza, but it's my mother that makes it, and
Homemade. Okay, yeah.
it's not really like the ones you buy. And I also like a pesto.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
So it sounds
Do
like
you,
Italian is safe, right, Fear Dragon?
That definitely sounds like that's
It's
the
safe for
case.
us to go. Yeah.
Do you cook at all?
And no, but I do help my mother help making food, like cutting the potatoes
Nice.
or making pasta or something.
Nice. Already ahead of where I was at your age.
Yeah. Well, Fear Dragon, I know you know that when we meet with SC2 people, they like to go to Korean barbecue. So it doesn't sound like you've had that yet, right?
I don't know what it is.
Cool, cool. Got it. It's how do you describe that, Fear Dragon, so he knows what it is?
I'm the wrong person to ask as someone who goes to Korean barbecue all the
Just to
time
hang
and
out.
as vegetarian and
Yeah,
doesn't
you
eat
just go hang
anything.
out. You just observe, right? So you have plenty
I
of time
just
to look
watch
at it.
people eat.
Yeah, yeah, he's vegetarian.
I'm the wrong person
so-
to ask.
Got it,
Yeah.
got it. Okay.
Well, I don't eat meat either.
Oh,
Ah,
really?
you're
Oh, okay.
vegetarian. Okay, that's good to know.
Do you eat a fish or just like no meat?
No, I used to do it, but it is like 4 years ago or something.
Ah, gotcha. I'm really curious. Did you stop for like moral or other reasons or?
Well, I did feel bad for the feel bad for the animals when I eat it, but I wouldn't say it's evil to eat meat or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
for
that's
me,
totally
for me,
fair.
I tried vegetarian Fear Dragon for 2 months. I was able to do it for health reasons, but I had problems going to, team and business dinners and lunches because it sounds like I gotta go back. But I know I
'Cause you
can be
gotta-
vegetarian just because of that. All right, well, look, Max, I promised you a 30-minute interview, nothing more, just to get you a taste of kind of getting some chit chat, getting an informal discussion with you, and I'm happy that you were able to do it. Fear Dragon, also appreciate you hopping on with me. You asked some great questions there. So I guess final question from you, Fear Dragon, before we go.
Okay. I want to hear your thoughts on Protoss right now. And end on a banger.
Well, I think Protoss is very hard right now, and not in the best position.
Do you
And,
have a thought on what you would want to see changed?
Well, I definitely want to see new maps. But, yeah, I have to be a bit careful what I say because I'm tempted to balance wine right now.
Everyone does it. It's okay.
It's a safe place.
Yeah. Um,
Well, I would like to see the paneling nerfed a bit. Yeah, I'm a bit tired of getting A moved in PvC.
there you go, Banelings.
Amen. I agree. Let's go.
Now that gives
And,
me insight. Yep, go ahead.
I think the maps, yeah, it's very hard to defend because the third bases are very far apart, and it's very easy to attack, which makes the aggressive bases like Tyrion a lot harder to play against, and it's also a bit harder in PvP to defend all lands. I think that's biggest issue right now.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
Those are good-
Thanks for answering that.
Yeah, those are good
appreciate it.
answers. I'm glad you got that out of him, Fear Dragon. That's really good because they're very interesting, and I kind of agree with them, even though I'm a Zerg player. All right, Max. Any shout outs you want to give out right now? I don't have any questions because I can ask you whenever I want, so I don't have any public questions. But any shout out or last parting messages to your fans, people watching right now? And this will be on YouTube, so there'll be future viewers.
No, I don't really have any shoutouts.
No
But,
big shout outs. Cool.
yeah.
All right.
You want people to follow you on Twitch or anything?
Well, you can follow me on Twitch if you want.
There you go. We'll link your Twitch there. Someone tag it on the chat. Well, because we're doing production. But thank you, Max, for your time. I will message you later. Thank you, Fear Dragon, for hopping on. After this, we're gonna do the FSL, which is our kids and normal people and adults and uncles and aunts tournament league. So mostly people from Diamond and under. So that will be on after this. But thanks for hanging out with Max's first ever interview, and we'll hope to see more of him soon. All right. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course.
See you.
See ya. All right. Thank you, MaxPax. Okay, so Fear Dragon. Thanks also for being here. He just dropped off.
Yeah.
He was very gracious. He had some really good questions. What are your thoughts on that? You were very good at kind of making sure that we're not. It's like a first date, right?
Yeah, you gotta test the waters, but also not scare them off for sure. No, I actually really enjoyed listening to him. I think I was actually really grateful he opened up a lot more than I think I've ever heard him open up about in like most of these interviews and things. So yeah, thanks for having me here, and thanks again to MaxPax for agreeing to do this. It's really cool to hear a little bit more about just kind of the man behind what he says second best, but I think a lot of people say tied with Hero as best Protoss in the world.
Yeah, and this is a safe space for him, being the team channel or team team run channel, right? Myself too, right? I'm not gonna. He's our prized player, so we're not gonna do anything that's we're all for the benefit of our players. Let's just put it that way, right? Whatever he wants to do. So, all right, well. That'll do it, guys. Thank you, Fear Dragon, for hopping on, and I'll talk to you later. Oh, by the way, Fear Dragon, why don't you tell us what you're going to be doing, what you've been doing, etc.
Oh my God, I don't think I have anything. Oh, I guess actually I'm not part of the announcement because they hired me so late that it was after the announcement. But I will be at Gamers 8 being like a sideline reporter, which is, I think if you guys watch DreamHack Atlanta, Katz was like a sideline reporter, was in the player pit just doing random interviews and stuff.
Yep.
So I'm going to be doing a bit of that. Not even so much just casting, just going to be like chatting with players. So actually, if you enjoyed this, I'm basically going to be doing that for most of Gamers 8. So,
but you'll be asking hard questions because you'll be in their face.
Dude, actually, I thought about asking. There is one question I'm so excited to ask. I just need the right player and the right time to ask it at this event. And I almost asked it to MaxPax, but it was a little too trolly of a question.
He may not get it.
Huh?
He may not.
No,
get
he
it,
would.
right?
He would get it. It's
Okay.
just it's a very trolly question. Here, I'll ask you. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
You're stuck. You're stuck stranded on a deserted island with 3 pro players. Which pro player do you not want with you?
Ooh.
See, it's a trolley question because it's guaranteed to be a call out.
Yeah, that's a good one. I actually want to answer it just because I want
Yeah.
to answer it, period. But I'm trying to think of anyone I really don't really want to be hanging out with, So.
See, here's I'm gonna stop you really quick, KJ, because here's the fun part of this to me. I think it's tough for anyone that's not. If you're a pro player, I feel like you're allowed to like. It's kind of like jesting with the coworkers. I feel like if anyone else answers this question
outside the scene,
outside the
like
pro
me.
players,
Outside the
then it
scene,
just
yeah.
looks like you're dumping on a pro. And then now it's harder to be friendly, right?
That's a good point. Maybe
That's
someone.
that's why I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna
Yeah.
stop you.
Yeah, because I can't say
Yeah.
anything that and I'm not part of that inner circle of pro players, right? So
Yeah,
they'd be
I
like,
can't
they'd
answer
look at
this
it
either.
like, oh, am I a problem player for you, right? That kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
But maybe
Yeah, but,
someone.
like-
yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, but like if you ask this to like a pro, for the most part, they can be like most of. I asked this to Cyril when he was streaming, and oh god, who did he say? I can't even remember who he said, but like people will pick their friends, because then it's just like a fun banter gestury thing.
Yes.
Then it's like if you're a pro player, you can get away with doing that, but
Yeah.
KJ,
and
don't
the
answer
more
this question.
appropriate is you ask me which owner or personality or something that I know that I'm friends with would I not want to hang out with. I think that would be more appropriate, right? Which means I'll
Yeah.
just say it's you. Just kidding.
See, no, but that's like a socially appropriate thing because we're on a call together, so
Yeah.
it's clear and obvious that you don't actually like have beef or something with me, but it's still fun. Like that's the kind of stuff that
It's a
I'm
trolley
hoping to
question.
do.
I get it, and it's
Yeah.
fun. And someone's gonna misread it, and then there's gonna be a thread about it, and then they'll be like, "Dude, you just missed the obvious troll." So
And you know what? When they make that thread, I'll be like, cool, boosted some viewership for the event.
that's right. That's right. That's a good point. I'm looking forward to seeing you there, man, and your trolley questions, and maybe you'll
thanks.
sneak in another one. But yeah, I
Oh,
know
I
you're.
have plenty.
Yeah, good seeing you, man. Appreciate it. Have a good flight in a couple days, and we'll see you later. For you guys, I'll stay on for the FSL.
Yeah, thanks so much, and have a wonderful time with FSL. Cheers.
All right, guys, we'll be back when we do the real FSL stuff. So be right back, guys. Thanks for hopping on.
Messieurs, vous pouvez avoir la confirmation de ce que vous venez
Being able to
de
just have someone to collaborate with and bounce your ideas off of and be like, we could do this and you can do this and everything, and have someone to talk to in game. I think it helps keep you a little bit, you're calm, you're chill. You have someone just kind of banter with. It helps keep you focused on the game and just having fun and not getting too nervous. So
All right, well, have fun casting it. You know the players. You've casted them many times.
Yeah,
So,
so
I'll let you
I think
and
we're gonna-
Tempo take care of that.
yeah, we'll play a little video just to give you a quick introduction to our 4v4 players here.
Yep.
And then we'll be hopping into the game shortly.
Yep. All right. See you guys. What's up, guys? We're gonna talk to the FSL people here. Who's playing?
Hello, my name is Little Reaper, and I play Protoss, and I've got a Platinum 1.
Nice.
Hey, I'm Chian Pone. I play Protoss, and I am Gold 3. Well, I've achieved Gold 3.
Nice.
Hey, what's up?
Tell me your name, game name, your ranking, what race you play.
I'm Dominic. I'm Deepu. I play everything, and I'm Plat 1, I think. Yeah.
Nice.
Hello, I'm Ethan. I go by ET. I play Terran. I'm like Silver 2.
Nice. Menace, Zerg, Diamond 1. Alright.
Hyper Turtle, Platinum Random.
Nice. Tell me your game name, your race, and what level are you?
War Bunnies. I'm a Protoss and low diamond.
Nice.
I am Fenrir. I am a Silver 1 player. I don't know my MMR. I'm a Terran.
Nice. So tell me your name.
Instability.
And, yeah, what race you play and your ranking.
I'm in Diamond 2 with Protoss, but tonight I'll probably be playing Silver.
Beautiful. Hey, I'm Trifel. I play random, and I'm High Diamond.
Nice.
I am Chiampone.
Oh yeah, we saw you already. There you
Yeah.
go. And this is ET's gonna be casting.
Howdy.
All right, and that guy is Caliber. He'll be playing later too. And that's our FSL group. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and I'm joined here by Kwame Tempo. And we're going to have an exciting match, and one you've not seen before, never before seen on Cheesadelphia's stage. A little bit of a 4v4 action. You're just introduced to the players a little bit there. It's going to be on Concord Alley, and I think they've got some spicy things cooked up for us, Tempo.
Yeah, you were telling me a little bit of some trash talking.
Yeah.
Whoa.
They don't play nice.
No,
they don't play nice.
These kids these days, I tell you.
Yep, they are just uncouth, unmannered. It's disgusting, really.
But it's beautiful at the same time. Yeah?
Absolutely beautiful.
That competitive spirit, because sometimes you just got to let it all out.
Yeah, absolutely. So it should be a fun time. Just a little show match to kind of show more about the FSL. We do, of course, it takes place every Wednesday and Friday. And seasons run a few months at a time because obviously there's a lot of people interested in playing, so there's a lot of matches to do.
Yeah.
Tons of excitement. Some great storylines as well.
I bet
This
you're
league,
very familiar with them, too.
You can start a season with nothing, and then you're diamond by the end of it, right? Like, there's so much improvement that can be done at this level and so many months to do it over. But that said, we're going to be hopping into game here as we are loading into the map. It's going to be Concord LE as we are here in the bottom left-hand side of the map. We've got our pink Terran player from Psystorm's community team. It is Neutrophil. And his ally, one of the many, the dark gray Zerg player, she is Instability. Ooh. Another teammate, the dark green Protoss player, he is Fenrir from Redstone. And rounding it out, we have the light green Protoss player trying to confuse us. We have War Bunnies from Minnesota Barcraft.
Hey. So that's going to be Team ET, okay? And on Team Tempo in the top right, all right, we got here on the right-hand side, give it up for the orange Terran player, ETTT. T to the fourth power. And a little bit above on the red, rocking the red trunks, it is the Terran player, Hyper Turtle, with that Minnesota Barcraft as well. And in the north-hand side, it is our pink Protoss player, D-Poo. Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
All right, D-Poo it is. And to round out the most amazing team, obviously, that's playing Team Tempo, it is our yellow Protoss player, Dark Menace.
Yeah, so a lot of players to keep track of. We're going to do team colors to make it a little bit easier on ourselves, I think.
Right. We'll see.
The red versus the blue. That works for me.
All right.
So I can give you a little bit of backstory on some of these players. We have our team captains on each team, Neutrophil and Dark Menace. They're actually KJ's teenage sons.
Yep.
So some pretty talented kids there. Usually vying for that top spot in the Code S bracket, the diamond bracket of
nice.
the FSL. The only competitor that really gives them a run for their money so far is actually none other than Instability.
I saw her playing yesterday.
Yeah.
She did pretty well, right?
She did decently. I mean, almost. Just needed to win, I think, was the big difference there, the key difference. But my little sister, she's climbing up in those ranks as well. A strong Protoss player usually, but playing a little bit of Zerg. Because I think the players are planning on being a little bit aggressive.
Okay.
And she doesn't know how to do that as Protoss.
Oh, well,
hop into the Zerg
I'm sure
trunks.
there's a lot of people here that can help her with that 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. It is NA StarCraft after all, so I'm sure there's help galore. DPU and ET, a couple friends as well, and then we made mention of Hyper Turtle and War Bunnies being both in the same Minnesota Barcraft clan. They're good friends as well, and so of course leaped at the chance to be on opposite teams so they could annihilate each other as best they can.
Well, things are getting a little bit crazy already here, ET, as we have a Ghost Rush with Cloak.
Oh, yes, we've actually seen this in the 2v2 division. Dark Menace and Neutrophil played as a team there, and one of their favorite builds was doing a nuke rush. Double nuke, typically.
Oh,
out
my
of
God,
Neutrophil.
yeah. Second Ghost Academy, too. Yeah, so it is going to be double nukes coming out. We got a nice early Baneling Nest as well, right? So a lot of aggression coming here. I'm assuming that cannon is for defense, so, right? You get your teammates to go out on the battlefield, get some craziness done, but then you have a bit of defense at home in case, of course, there's some shenanigans on the other side.
Yeah, and these players, obviously, they range from silver all the way up to diamonds.
Yep.
So there's a lot of MMR difference here. So it's one of the beautiful things, though. We do have individual leagues for each level, but actually, we just saw
I think that was
a
a scout.
Phoenix
Yeah.
hallucination, I think barely getting the scout on those ghosts. Of course, at this level, we do have to have a little asterisk of seen, but
Does
maybe
it
not
mean that
noticed.
you saw it? Exactly, right?
As the Ghost Academies were a little bit in the back, and the ghost doesn't remain there on the map for you to look back in 5 minutes when you remember you scouted and
Exactly.
see. So we'll see if they're aware. Of course, seeing that Neutrophil is playing as Terran.
All right.
Protoss,
All right, all right, all right. Okay, I'm here with Hyper Turtle.
Oh, hi.
What's up, guys? What's up,
Hey.
Hyper Turtle?
There's you broke a groundbreaking story there, didn't you? MaxPax speak.
MaxPax speaks. That's right.
I thought he was pretty open.
How did you? How did you like it?
I liked it, and I like anything where Fear Dragon kind of hops in out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I've actually shared a couple with him where me and Red Gunner Guy basically gave him an only slightly abbreviated history of the Protoss race within lore. So he'll play along with all kinds of stuff. Love the guy. But as far as MaxPax goes, yeah, I hope this isn't the last time we hear from him.
Well, I don't think we scared them off, so that's the good news.
Didn't seem like it. He got his toe in the water anyway.
Yeah, that's right. So it sounds like you enjoyed it. You thought it was worthwhile. And that's like a little teaser because we're having FSL. So not that MaxPax is, the gateway to the thing, but
It was the appetizer. Or maybe that was the main course in
maybe it's
FSL's
dessert,
dessert.
it's
Maybe
like
I shouldn't talk myself up.
It's dessert. It's the backwards. Some people want dessert first, which is what we got. All right, so we got FSL tonight. I'm going to open up the schedule and take a quick peek of what we got going on. I assume.
And I'm gonna move War Bunnies in with us.
Oh, cool. Yeah. War
Yep.
Bunnies. Let's add him on this.
Definitely.
And let's see if he can get on the screen. War Bunnies, man, how are you?
Good.
Hey.
Did you catch
So,
the interview?
yeah, did you catch any of that?
Just a couple minutes. I
Couple
was
minutes.
coming
That's
in the
okay.
door.
We'll put
I
it
had
on
to take a
YouTube.
shower. That would be great. I had to take a quick shower after work.
Yeah. it'll be on
Yeah.
YouTube. I'm sure it'll be watched by
Don't take it the wrong way, but he said that if he was stuck on a desert island with a few StarCraft gamers, he'd kick you out.
Oh man. Well,
He knows you
I probably
exist.
deserve it.
There you go.
Okay, well, good news. Harush is available now.
Nice.
And Lucky Larry will be playing tonight, he confirmed.
Sweet.
But we're going to be saving him for last.
Okay, so let me look at the lineup really
Yeah,
quick.
let's look at that right now.
All right, so I'm just looking at the Archon servers, the actual map picks. So
Mhm.
the first one there, it looks like it's my name. I'm playing Haruz.
You were playing that, and unfortunately you're also doing production, so we'll just be watching first-person view, and then Bunnies and I are going to be doing the replay of that, maybe on Wednesday.
Yeah, you can do that, definitely. So you guys get to watch my first-person point of view.
Oh, I've caught you on stream before.
Hating how to play Terran. So there you go. So that's
I-
match that will happen. That's one of them. Tell us about this next one. It's Lucky Larry versus Gray.
Yeah, we got a newcomer there. Gray, of course, we've seen him in 1v1 and teams before. But yeah, we don't know much about his opponent other than he is allegedly lucky.
Not Leisure Suit Larry, but Lucky Larry, huh?
Oh, that's interesting though, because when people talk about whether someone might buy StarCraft off of Blizzard since they're not using it, I tell them they're never going to do that, and I do actually cite that the only franchise I can think of that's ever been sold by Activision Blizzard, and there are probably some others, but Leisure Suit Larry is one of them. They got rid of that after they acquired Vivendi.
All right, why don't you guys talk about the other matchups? I gotta take a phone call. Go ahead.
Oh, sure.
Okay. So
What
we got Cyan and Deepu, and
Yeah,
that's a
that's
classic matchup.
Oh yeah, they have faced each other quite a few times. I have faced each of them quite a few times too. Within the Code A section, there's definitely some people that we've both won and lost to. Everyone in there is exchanged.
If you haven't seen this before, Deepu is a gold or platinum player, platinum probably.
I believe so.
And he loves his
loves trying out things he saw on YouTube.
Yes, always something different with him. You never know what you're gonna get when you see a Deepu game.
And sometimes you don't even know what race he's going to play
That's
as.
right,
so
guys.
It's
Deepu's one of my
nerve-wracking.
favorites to watch.
Yeah, and then
I'm going to be watching them because I haven't taken on either of them yet this season, so I'll be taking notes. And then we have another newcomer, Nachos. I believe we've seen one game of his. And then the merciless little girl.
I think she's the hero of FSL. Her and Little Reaper.
I think those are two people that are very hard not to root for, especially because we've gotten to see a lot of improvement from both of them.
Yeah.
Kitty Cat Gamer has not made it out of Code B just yet, but she's on the cusp.
Yeah,
All her
within a
games were
year.
close, right? She barely lost all her games, right? It was like
Yes, she didn't win a single one, but she was winning in every game that she played, which was
wait, hold on. She didn't win the series, but I'm sure she won games.
He was ahead at some point and didn't go on the offensive. So I know her father, who's also playing tonight. He's been working with her a bit, and I think really the main thing she needs to figure out is just getting comfortable with when to go on the offensive, how to tell when she's got the advantage, and then use that advantage.
Yep. Okay, so those are our lineups. So who is available to play?
Well, I think now Harush says he is right now. Did he do his map vetoes yet? Let me see.
Oh, let's take a quick peek because I actually did that so you guys can see me do my map picks live. Right?
Yeah, it is.
There you go. It's my turn.
Oh, it's your turn. Yeah, this is what we do before these matches. This is
That's right, boys and
all
girls.
part of the prep.
All right, let me pick one. Not that I have any real opinion on which ones I want, because I don't. This whole Terran thing, man. I don't really know. He's Terran, right?
I think he's Protoss, actually.
Oh, he's Protoss?
It's his brother, Lighthood, that's Terran.
Okay.
Although, let me double check that, because I know you'll hold it against me if I'm off here.
I thought it was the other way around.
No, Harush is the Protoss.
Okay, he's Protoss. This will be fun. Alright, well, I'll try to make it interesting for you guys. There you go. Just made my veto. You see it live. You guys get to watch my first-person point of view playing this, this race that's so painful.
Okay.
Painful.
Harush is it's a great way to teach someone to hate the entire world. Have him
That's
play
what he
as
said?
Terran.
Is that what he
Doesn't
said?
even matter whether it's StarCraft 1 or 2. Just bring them down to your level. They think you complain too much.
Yeah,
all right, Harush is getting set up. He wasn't able to figure out our webcam thing last time. I'm giving him instructions right now.
Sure, you talk to him while me and War Bunnies kind of talk about other stuff because we gotta get him on camera. Well, you'll see his face while I play. I won't see it while I'm playing. And the map vetoes, I think he just has to pick the last two. And
Yeah, it's back in his court.
Yeah. That would be cool. War Bunnies, you've been playing a lot of team games? Or what
I
have you been doing?
have. Me and Gree have been playing 2v2s. We made it to high diamond 2 or low diamond 1.
Yeah.
But we also been playing with random, like a random partner, 4v4s or 3v3s random. And because of the bug, it won't let me out of platinum. So the only border I have for just myself this season is not platinum, bronze. It's bronze.
Yeah, the
I'm
bug
stuck
either
in bronze.
puts you in bronze, gives you a bronze border or a master's border.
Well, it looks like
one or the
Harus is
other.
on, guys. He's on camera. We can talk to him.
Oh.
So let's add him.
The Discord voice.
Let's add him while he's doing his last vetoes. But let's go to the camera mode
Yeah, I'm giving him all these instructions at once.
right now.
Hey, he's a StarCraft player. He can handle it.
Yes, he can. And he plays Protoss, right? He can multitask.
Yeah.
Right, War Bunnies?
Right.
Oh, boy.
Yes.
Yes. The answer is yes.
He can play and almost breathe at the same time.
Yeah, not quite.
Alright, so let's
is
get
this
him
our
on
first interview
Discord.
with Haruz?
No, we did an audio interview with him before.
Yeah, so he just has
okay.
to hop on.
And him and his brother were in preseason games too.
Right, but we didn't do an interview for that.
True.
Okay, well he's hopping on now. He's on the video now, so we're just waiting for the audio, and he still has to do his final map vetoes, which you guys can see here. It's still waiting on that, and I assume you guys will help create the games for me.
Absolutely.
All right. And what I'll do is I'll close the stream, and you guys can chit chat on the stream chat because you can't commentate.
Okay.
Which means I'll get an.
All right, Harush, welcome to the party.
Hello. How are you?
And we're doing well. It's been honestly a pretty exciting night even before we get started with the games, but now it's time to get down and dirty.
I think there's some feedback for Haruz.
Yeah, just do your map picks too, and then we can chit chat.
I didn't know. I should choose the first one.
Ah, okay, you did. Okay. It says waiting for us to select the map. So I think you have to pick one more.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the one that no one picked will be game 3 if it goes there.
Okay, there it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so you get to play against the guy who started the FSL.
Oh.
You know?
That's actually exciting.
Yeah.
And scary a bit.
Well, I don't really play Terran. My MMR hovers between 3,200 to 36 maybe. So it really just depends. But good luck, have fun, man.
Okay, thank you. I actually don't like playing against Terran either, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not my worst matchup.
Well, that's beautiful. We got a guy who doesn't like playing as Terran. We've got a guy who doesn't like playing against Terran.
Right.
We get to see who has the upper hand. So go ahead, join. Get into StarCraft. /join. Yeah.
I'm already there.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, he's already in
let me
there.
see.
Yeah.
Is he on the North American server?
Well, yeah, I see.
I actually play Europe.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing NA East.
Yep.
You just
So,
gotta invite
Haruz, what time is it where you're at?
It's 12 a.m.
Oh, there you go. Good thing we're first then. We're first
Yeah,
to play.
actually everybody is sleeping in my house, so.
Alright, no yelling.
Alright, well, yeah. As long as you don't get too upset, we are all good.
Alright, we're gonna show really quick the map vetoes for people so you can see.
So we are starting with, I believe it's pronounced Gresvan. Gresvan?
I think it's Gresvan, right?
Yeah, I think it is too.
Yeah, every
All
pro
right.
I watch.
Everyone join up. That includes you too, bunnies.
Alright, guys. We're since this is
accepted.
broadcasted, it'll just be me.
Right, so I will be moving KJ and Harush to separate voice channels until it's time for the post-match interview.
All right,
Okay.
boys and girls.
All right, enjoy.
Okay. So for you guys watching this stream, I will just be talking about what I see, of course. And we'll show just Haruz and I on the camera. You can see me and him on the camera. It's a very unusual scenario. I'm playing him. Alright, so between you and me, guys, I've been losing a lot as Terran. Protoss is pretty hard. Actually, Zerg is the hardest for me as Terran against Zerg, right? So we'll see how this goes.
There are not enough minerals. More minerals required. Insufficient minerals.
SCV ready. Ah! You scared me!
There are not enough minerals. More minerals required.
SCV ready. You're the boss.
Insufficient minerals. You must construct additional supply depots.
Gotcha.
More minerals required.
SCV ready. Yeah.
So I'm still looking for my first FSL win. We lost our 2v2 games. The first the first 2 matches. All of the games went to 3 games. All the series, right? So that's the good news, but we ended up losing anyway. So that kind of sucks.
Our SCVs are under assault. Our base is under siege.
SCV ready. Ah! Big job, huh?
Ooh, nice.
What's going on? SCV ready. Well, butter, be in the rear.
Oh, actually, I stopped the wrong guy. So my
There are not enough minerals.
my thing is delayed. I stopped
Insufficient
the wrong
minerals.
SCV.
Huh?
More minerals required. Insufficient minerals. There are not enough minerals. Command center upgraded.
Bad news. SCV ready. Uh-huh. Go ahead. What? Got something for me to kill. SCV ready. I love it when a plan comes together.
Add-on complete. The landing zone
Oh,
is
I screwed
obstructed.
up already, guys. I forgot my drop.
What's it worth?
My starport.
Command center upgraded.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Insufficient energy.
not enough energy.
In the rear with the gear.
We have not enough Vespine.
SCV ready. Where's
too much money?
What?
The add-on has been constructed. Insufficient energy.
What's going on? Go ahead.
Ready for dust off.
SCV ready.
Now what?
There are not enough minerals. More minerals required. Not enough energy.
So I guess I'm just gonna try this drop thing.
You want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready.
We require additional supply depots.
Bad news? Who won? This better be good.
Talk to me.
Add-on complete. Our army has engaged the enemy.
Uh-oh. I'm actually dying.
Huh? Move it! By the number.
Our base is under siege.
This better be good. Hear me.
Our army has engaged the enemy.
I'm messing up actually.
We could gain away. Coming through.
Lost too much, guys.
This better be good.
Our army has engaged the enemy. Our base is under siege. Command center upgraded. More minerals required.
Armed and ready.
The enemy is attacking our SCVs.
Gateway coming through.
Our base is under siege.
Who wants some? This better be good. Just waiting on you.
Our base is under siege. We require additional supply depots. You must construct additional supply depots.
In the rear.
State your request.
The enemy is attacking. Engage the enemy.
Bad news?
Ready.
This better be good.
The landing zone is obstructed. Our army has engaged the enemy.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough energy.
Who wants some?
Can you battlefield position?
Gangway coming through. This better be
GG, boys. Alright, we had a bad start on that. Just didn't do the right things there. So I'm gonna have to one is I shouldn't do a mine drop when I'm being stalker all in like that, right? Blink all in, so I need to play a little bit better. So the next map we're playing in is Dragon Scales. Okay. So let's see what we can do here with that. Okay, this is a little bit better. Okay guys, let's do it. Let's actually put on SC2 music, because this is alright, let's go focus.
There are not enough minerals.
In the rear. What's going on? SCV ready. Roger.
Insufficient minerals.
Bad news.
There are not enough.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Bad news. Big job, huh?
That necessitates additional supply depots.
What's going on?
Hey Slayer Case, thanks for that follow. I'm playing a one-on-one game right now for FSL for the match, so it's not being casted because I was running the production after the interview with MaxPax. We'll have that stream on YouTube, the interview on YouTube.
In the rear with the gear.
After.
Ah! In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Big job. Go ahead. Bad news. In the SCV ready. Go ahead. Huh? What's going on? Bad news.
What? He doesn't have a thing. That's interesting.
Our SCVs are under assault. Our base is under siege.
Huh? Bad news? Ah!
Yeah, I think he's all in.
What's going on? Go, go, go! Yep. In the rear with the...
Yeah, this is a
Go ahead.
Dangerous.
Our base is under siege.
What's going on?
Okay,
Command
so he does
center
have something there
upgraded.
somewhere.
Bad news? Ah! The Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready.
Oh, you know what? He did his build on the jump off point. That's what he did. That makes sense.
SCV ready. Go ahead. Huh? SCV ready. Big job, huh? Fear them. In the rear. Go, go, go. What's going? SCV ready. Done. I'm going. Oh, yeah. SCV ready. This better be good.
The add-on has been constructed.
Got something for me to kill.
require additional supply depots.
Armed and ready.
Oh no.
In the rear with the gear. What? You want something? You're the Reaper.
Ready for dust off.
You must construct additional supply depots.
Nothing I can't handle.
Wait. Ready.
I'm listening. Certainly.
So we know he's not in position.
Understood.
Oh no, I think he has a heart.
The add-on has been constructed.
Bad news?
We cannot build there. Our army has engaged the enemy.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Insufficient energy. That necessitates additional supply depots.
SCV ready. Huh?
Ready for dust off. Picking up or dropping off.
Our SCVs are under assault. You must. Our army has engaged the enemy.
Talk to me. Let's go.
Our army has engaged the enemy.
ETA, 1 minute.
Gangway, coming through.
Our army has engaged the enemy. Our army has engaged the enemy.
Go, go, go!
More minerals required.
Life flight here.
The add-on has been constructed.
ETA, 1 minute.
Command center
SCV ready.
Where's the emergency? Loud and clear.
Huh?
A mineral field has been depleted.
Somebody, get me out of this.
Our army has engaged the enemy. We've depleted a mineral field.
Okay, no.
In the rear. Big job, huh? Armed and ready.
Ready for dust off.
This better be good.
Our army has engaged the enemy.
SCV ready.
Our base is under siege.
Been waiting on. It's about to get heavy.
Mineral field depleted.
Bad news? Huh? Big job, huh?
The enemy is attacking our SCVs. Not enough energy.
SCV ready.
Probably should go.
More minerals required. Insufficient. Our base is under siege. We require more Vespine gas. Not enough energy. Our army has engaged the enemy.
It's go time. 10-4.
Our base is under siege.
Armed and ready. This better be good.
By the numbers, boys. Gangway, coming through.
Bad news. SCV ready.
By the numbers, boys. Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready.
This better be good.
SCV ready.
Let's have a blast. Insufficient energy.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Gangway, coming through. Our army has engaged the enemy. Not enough energy.
SCV ready.
Armed and ready. Let's have a blast. More minerals required.
SCV ready.
This better be good.
SCV ready.
We have not enough. Our SCVs are under assault.
Ready for dust off.
Go, go,
SCV ready.
Our army has engaged the enemy.
Oh shit, he's got Colossus. I think we have to pull the boys, guys.
SCV ready.
Armed and insufficient minerals. There are research complete. More minerals required. Insufficient minerals. The enemy is attacking our SCVs. There are not enough minerals. The enemy is attacking our SCVs. There are not enough. Command center upgraded. Our insufficient energy. Engage the enemy. Gangway, coming. Get heavy.
Waiting on you.
You gonna get
Where's the emergency?
this better.
SCV ready.
Talk to me.
Insufficient energy.
In the rear with the gear.
Always resolve. Go on.
Bad news.
Not enough.
SCV ready.
You want a piece of me, boy?
On my way.
We could use some help here. Ah! Gateway, coming through. It's about to get heavy. Go, go, go!
SCV ready.
By the...
Talk to... Life flight's here. Now what?
Armed and...
SCV ready.
Kaboom, baby! This better be good. Not enough energy.
SCV ready.
Ready for service. Understood.
It's go time!
SCV ready.
Add-on complete. The add-on has been constructed. Insufficient energy.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
We could use some help here. Gangway, coming through. Kaboom, baby!
SCV ready.
Been waiting on you. A mineral field has been depleted. Insufficient minerals.
Ready for pickup? Where's the emergency?
This better be good. Let's have a blast!
Bad news.
There are not enough minerals.
Talk to me.
Our base is under siege.
Well, hallelujah.
You gonna get
Picking up.
you want a piece?
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Kaboom, baby!
Oh, wait.
This better be good. Go, go, go!
Oh, it's on.
Ready for pickup?
Let's have a blast. Don't leave me hanging.
We could use some help here.
Time wasted. We have refined all of this geyser's vestige. Oh, it's on. More minerals.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Our army has engaged the enemy. Say the word.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough energy. Insufficient minerals.
Let's have a blast. And more. Sure thing. Out.
Go on.
It's go job.
More minerals required.
This vessel requires
Go, go, go! This better be good.
Insufficient energy. No.
It's on.
ready for service.
Insufficient energy.
Go ahead. Let's have a... You want a piece? We could use some help here. Not to get heavy.
State your
Insufficient energy.
at your disposal.
This better be...
We've depleted a mineral field.
Kaboom, baby! Man the rear. We could use some help here. Big job, huh? Got a hole. What's going on?
Command.
Ready.
There are not enough minerals.
It's about to get heavy. It's go time. Bad news? Oh, it's on.
Insufficient energy.
Yep.
Picking up or dropping off?
Not enough energy.
SCV ready. It's go time. You want a piece of me, boy?
Ready for dust off.
Kaboom, baby! SCV ready.
Where's the emergency?
We've depleted a mineral field.
SCV ready. Gangway coming through. Let's have it.
Mineral field depleted.
Been waiting on
A mineral field has been depleted.
It's go time.
State your wish.
There are not enough.
Go, go, go!
Insufficient energy.
Oh, it's on.
Mineral field depleted.
Who wants some? It's about to get heavy. Sure thing. Want a piece of me, boy? We hear you. This better be good. Gangway.
We've depleted a mineral field.
Armed and ready.
Now what?
Insufficient minerals. More minerals.
Gangway coming.
There are not enough.
It's about to get heavy.
State your request.
More minerals required.
Kaboom, baby!
Just not enough, guys. Terran is horrible. So I guess that does it. GG. Let's go back to the interview panel.
That might be a fan.
Oh.
Hello, everyone. Those were two fascinating matches.
Second game was intense, to be honest. So intense.
Yeah, I mean, even when he's down, he is still a thorn.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, KJ. So it was all about the mines, both those games.
You tank averse?
What?
KJ?
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Are you tank averse?
You know, I hadn't played Terrans. I forgot. Yeah, you kind of need tanks against Stalker and everything. So I just I'm just out of a little bit of practice. I'll be better on the next match. It's my first match of the season, so.
As a Terran, yeah, you in the first game, you could have held if you kind of blundered your mines out, and half of them didn't burrow.
Yeah,
So
I lost the control. My hotkeys were all kind of screwed up. I was like, oh great. I'm like, you know what? Forget it.
It kind of looked that way because there was twice where you could have actually got all of his workers if you would have drilled down, but then they didn't do it, and the work.
I think the two of you both kept each other very occupied because I saw opportunities on both sides where there were units that got left standing there or floating there, and in the case of the Oracle.
Yeah.
Abandoned
it.
Misclicks, man. Mechanics, especially with Terran, which I don't. You kind of need to be on top of that game there with mechanics.
Terran is, unless you're going turtle mech, you really have to have good mechanics for Terran.
Yeah, I'll get there. It's the first game for me this season, so I usually need like a few.
Get used to it by time, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it is not at all unusual at the beginning of these seasons for people to notice that there's some mechanics that they'd forgotten or really need to brush up on. And wouldn't you know it, as the season goes on, people brush up on it, and sometimes they can really surprise their opponents.
Yep.
Yeah.
I try to be faster, to be honest. Like, I know that I just realized that I'm actually faster than him, so I try to multitask. But even though I did that, it was so hard for me. Especially with the mines. They are just everywhere. I didn't realize there was a factory near my base. If I know that, I would destroy
and
it.
I don't think you ever saw it, but south of there, like half a map down, was also a Stargate. So he was actually sending medevacs and just sort of picking up the mines along the way. So
one of those drops, actually, I had full vision and I couldn't see. I didn't see how he got the Widow mines into your base at one point. So. Yeah, it was
I was busy doing a lot of things, to be honest. I don't know, I just was overwhelmed. I thought that because I'm faster than him, that will make me win overall, but it wasn't. And mines are so dangerous, If they are in your mineral line, you have to deal with them before doing anything else.
We've seen games in FSL where a mine or two have stayed in the mineral line for the entire game after they were first placed.
Yeah. It happened to me actually when I was a little bit lower in the rank. But now I'm just afraid of them, so I always have to kill them before I go.
Yeah, Winter has a policy of not showing just Widowmine games because he gets so many submissions of the game was turned on its head when someone forgot a Widowmine and it killed every single worker that the other player had. So it happens quite a bit.
What's the phrase? When behind, go dark mine. I forgot.
Yeah. So
all right. It was very impressive. We were especially impressed, actually, by some of your graviton, some of your mine pickups, but also your blinking. The first game,
you're dodging quite well.
You've clearly worked on that in the past.
Yeah, I always train on blinking. I like blink stalkers a lot, so I play them a lot.
Blinking, you missed them.
A little mini parting there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we know you have to get to bed eventually, and it's getting later and later off in your portion of the world. So thank you for catching us again. We are going to move on to our Code B match next.
Yeah, thank you. It was great playing again here. Thank you.
All right, so who do we got, guys? For this
who's up next?
We have Kitty Cat Gamer versus Nachos.
Ooh,
debut on screen for
Nachos.
Oh yeah, Trial by Kitten. This is Nachos. I believe he already has played one Code B match, but he is definitely a newcomer to our group.
Yeah.
And they have chosen Ancient Cistern, Royal Blood, and Babylon.
Yeah, let's show that on the map pick
Sure.
that they did. So Nachos, huh? Okay, cool. So you gotta get Kitty Cat on the screen, but there's the map picks so far.
Okay. In our chat, she shows up as just Kit Kat, and all of a sudden I'm hungry for chocolate really crunchy chocolate.
Kit Kat. Yeah.
I'm allergic to actual cats, so chocolate all the way, man. Here. Hey, Nachos, Kitty Cat Gamer.
There you go. We
Can
got
you
them
hear
all
me?
on screen. All right.
Yep, and in the party as well. So I'm gonna create the lobby for the first game.
Yep.
Oh, actually, no. Here, KJ, I guess you're hosting. So how about you create?
You can create and you can host. What I'll do is actually, because I don't, I'll do.
This is all through your camera, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll do production, and I'll also the. Oh yeah, that's true. I do have to do
Yeah.
that. Right? Never mind.
I think you're stuck as the observer. We've been watching you before.
Got
We're
it.
watching you now, man.
Nice, nice. Okay, let me.
All right, now can I just do it quick?
Yes.
I taught putty tat. I did. I taught putty tat gamer, and I promise never to do that again. Sorry.
I don't think
That
she,
was
does
awful.
she know that. I wonder if she knows what that is.
My daughter knows who Tweety Bird is, unfortunately. My grandmother, her grandmother has always disapproved of Looney Tunes, honestly. So, but
I do now after that.
Not my wife's family. Oh yes, now you have something to disapprove of. It's all speech impediments. That was Mel Blanc's whole deal.
All right, you're gonna have to make
so
me host on this.
Back to the people. Can I?
Yes, I will make you host.
So Nachos.
Yes.
Are you? Have you been practicing? You feel ready?
I'm gonna reveal my cards. Huh? Have I been practicing StarCraft 2? The answer is yes. In kind of like a roundabout way. Have I? Let me ask let me answer your question with a question. Have I been practicing Terran the last 2 weeks? The answer is no. I have not. And so, but I am going to play this first match Terran. But I think I don't know. I might switch it up. Depends on how I feel.
Ooh.
Yeah. So let's see. It's not exciting. I'm gold, so just like everybody simmer down.
So,
Buddy is Nachos. Join the party and lobby.
Kitty
Please.
Cat.
Buddy's dead. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been practicing? Nope.
Kitty Cat, are you hearing us?
Hello?
Hi.
Hello, now we can hear you. So the question of the night is... Oh, wow. Okay. Have you been practicing your StarCraft?
I've been practicing a little bit, but not that much.
Okay. Have you been practicing enough that Nachos should be a little bit concerned?
Maybe.
Okay, that works.
You're definitely going to out macro him. Are you going to out micro him today too?
And Kitty Cat, if you could join the party, join the lobby.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh wow, Nachos! Those are some fast hands.
Oh, I'm old, so I'm trying to warm up my hands. They're creakily. So I'm like, wake up, wake up.
Thing.
Yeah.
Makes it look like I'm deep in thoughts.
Yeah.
All right. And
this is
also.
Oh no, go ahead.
Yeah, Kitty Cat Gamer, have you seen Nacho's games so far?
She won't talk to us.
We'll take that as a yes. Yeah.
No, the second spectator, the second what's called like preseason game.
Yep.
To 7, like it was me versus her. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
This is kind of a rematch to from our preview night.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Did the two of you learn anything about each other then?
I did. Just her style. She's Zerg, and then just her. I remember some of the elements from that game. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, unless we've got any more questions, I think we're ready to go on
I'm
Ancient
ready.
Cistern.
Yep.
All right, let's rock. I'm going to be moving the two of you to separate voice channels.
Thank you.
All right. See you soon on the battlefront.
So, are we ready to go?
Nacho says he's ready. See if Kitty Cat agrees.
So, I think Nachos made a queen sweep on the preseason game, if I'm not mistaken.
Either that or the other way around, yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure that
Yeah. Yeah,
it was classic Kitty Cat, where Kitty Cat was ahead pretty noticeably again, and then she kind of let him off the hook.
Yeah, basically. A lot of StarCraft comes down to decisiveness, and sometimes even making the wrong decision is better than making no decision at all and just letting your opponent play their own game.
Yeah, that's actually it's very interesting because it's going to be quite a juxtaposition from the last game where they were really in each other's face, making. This is going to be a lot slower, so I'm hoping to see a good game out of both, and
absolutely. Now, excuse me. In the upper right, our purple Zerg. She goes by the name of Kitty Cat. And in the lower left, the red Terran. He is not Nacho.
Yeah, he has an intro. Looks good.
Oh, yeah. Yes, he does. And he looks. Whoa, he actually does look good. Wow.
It's swole.
He's been going to the gym. All right. He's also got a more impressive beard than me too. So there you have it.
Get wrecked, nerd. So, what do you think of this game, Hyper Turtle? It looks very standard. Kitty Cat was perfectly on her build. Hatch gas pool should be down in 5 minerals right now. There it goes.
Yeah.
And
I know a lot of people like to do each on exactly 17 supply.
No,
but
this was hatch gas pool.
Oh, okay.
This was
yeah, that's what I mean. Anyway,
yeah, but this was very smooth for her.
I think she's practiced it.
Oh yeah. So for our Terran, we have CC first.
Yes, we do.
Which I mean works out because Kitty Cat doesn't ever flood. But
yeah, I don't think he has to worry about a Ling rush right away.
Right, a pool first would have won this game because there's not going to be a.
True enough, you got to make a few structures to block that area off, even if they're not complete.
But just maybe playing Kitty Cat in the past just knew what was up. Knows she goes for this more macro style.
Maybe, or maybe he's just had more luck in the long run with this. It's interesting. Code B level, there's a lot left to learn, and there are habits that everyone kind of goes through. Some of that is hesitancy and just kind of focusing too much on defense. But
these Lingy boys are going to get a little bit of work done. She forgot her speed.
Yeah,
or
she's
she
not researching yet. I don't think she's got enough gas. Well, what she didn't do is
she started it and canceled it.
She's got 2 workers on gas.
Right, but she started it and canceled it.
Yeah, so I'm not sure.
I think this is a roach flood.
Might be, and she's had a lot of luck with roaches in the past.
Yeah.
Unlike my landlord, are you hearing me? No, you're not.
Kim's sitting in the bedroom looking at you, just like.
Oh, it's times like this that I'm glad that my wife is only interested in watching me when I play campaign.
I would like to see Kitty Cat. This is, by the way, Roach Flood. I'd like to see Kitty Cat have built a third hatch just for the larva.
Yeah, she's also got more Zerglings on the way, but those are going to be Zerglings that are very slow.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, that also helps keep the roaches and the Zerglings together if neither of them
Baneling
have
nest.
speed.
This could be a bust.
Hmm.
Or it could just be that she wants to feel defended and she doesn't want to deal with.
I mean, to this day, sometimes I feel most comfortable if I have a little bit of everything available. And Zerg, there's a little bit more freedom to do that.
Yeah,
Since
I
he builds
still,
everything in patch tree.
she definitely needs a. She's droning up nice, yes, but she definitely needs a third. I think this drone's going out to take it.
Okay, and we have a very long distance add-on switch there. And
That took a month.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Boom.
Boom.
All right. Do you think he's going Hellions then, or Widow Mines? I'm assuming Hellions.
It's
Yeah, there we go.
Hellions. And it looks like it's going to be mech.
Yeah.
Or because he built a second factory without a starport, although.
Yeah, it's sometimes it's hard to tell. Not everyone has been in the game long enough to follow the more standard openings and builds. So sometimes it's just what feels right at the moment.
Kitty Cat's injects have been good too. So
yeah, I think he's definitely been working on that.
I really like
queens. Those queens are very low on energy, as they should be.
Yeah. Hydra Den. This is one of everything build.
I think.
This is right after your own heart. She still hasn't got speed on either the roaches or the lings, or for that matter, she hasn't got roly boys for the. She's just got waddlers.
True.
This is definitely mech. 100% mech
roach
because
speed, I think, went down, right?
Yeah.
Started to research.
There's roach speed.
So I think what we're gonna have here is a lot of heavy hitters smashing into each other.
Yeah, but see, Kitty Cat's style is very poor against this mech style.
Yeah.
So I'm not.
On top of that,
I have a bad feeling about our heroine.
Okay, let's see how well he controls them, because Hellions can back up, but you gotta tell them to. They don't do it on their own. Ooh, okay, so very good cleanup on.
Will she move across the map? There's no tanks out yet. I think there will be if she went across, but beforehand.
What do we got there? We got the scouting barracks. That's
Yeah, it's full. It's definitely full mech. He's got his third CC building though. I like that.
Yeah.
He's at 49 workers, which is really good.
Another good thing he's got is he's got pretty strong wall with siege tanks behind it. Now, I mean, obviously there's ways around it, but I don't
if she went with a round of roaches and just F2A moved, she would win right now.
Yeah.
But that's not her style, so
no. And neither is Nidus Worm or Mass Muta.
She's got 52 workers. She's getting all the speeds. Hydralisks. She's got it queued up. Muscular augments, but she's got centrifugal hooks. She just finished. What's the roach speed? Muscular augments? No. What's the roach?
That's
speed?
A quiz for everyone on Twitch. What do you call the roach speed upgrade? It's not tunneling claws. I'll give you that hint.
Oh, muscular augments is hydralisks, right?
I think so, yeah.
But regardless, all the Zerg speed
is going. Flash roaches, and we've got roach speed as suggestions for what it's actually called.
It's got a cooler name than roach speed.
Yeah, I know. The problem is the cool names never get remembered.
Oh,
you gotta keep it nice and bland.
Kitty Cat did my favorite thing to do, is I told my workers to look at the extractor, not go in. So on her third base, they're just looking at the extractor. They've not decided to work. Like, you wanted us to stare at it, boss?
Okay. Well, I found the answer, and I'm not surprised that it was hard to remember. Glial reconstitution.
Huh.
There you go. Reconstitution is how you go fast.
Our Terran has a little hit squad. Nacho's got a little hit squad to the south.
But they're not, and,
there they
plenty
move.
of upgrades on them, too.
But
got the
Bainspeed just finished. So she can just F2? Yep, she's got plenty to take care of this.
Will he back them up this time, though? Last time they ended up just getting themselves cornered.
No, they're just getting blown up.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem.
She still won't come across the map. She's just going to keep building.
And on Nacho's
She's taking her fourth.
The whole idea of battle
No! She's still staring at him. Oh, it's my least favorite thing because I do it all the time. That's why I check my F1. If I ever see 3 idle probes on my F1, it's always this.
The Dronton trio.
Yes. Get to work.
Whoa, man. She's got the lurker down though, and that can be hard to answer even when you're more experienced.
He's got his 4th going up though.
Yeah, I mean, they're being very proactive with their expansions.
The problem with this for Kitty Cat is that this is the same thing happened last time. Kitty Cat shot up in supply and had really good supply, but Protoss, Terran Deathball can really be hard for Zerg to handle.
Enough siege tanks, it doesn't even matter if your opponent has a little bit more than you. They can eliminate a lot of army at once.
She needs to take like her 4th or 5th, maybe even a 6th, and then get the ability to switch to air units as well.
A little bit there where Kitty Cat didn't have anything in production. She is getting the lurkers ready, so we will see how well Nachos knows how to deal with them, because it's not easy. There's no perfect way. Although, I guess Raven Liberator can be pretty good. It all depends what else your opponent has.
5 OVs and Overlord speed.
Okay. Yeah, we are having quite the upgrade marathon here.
You know what she doesn't have? She doesn't have any Evo
She doesn't have her own theme song.
No, she has no Evo chambers.
She doesn't have an Evo chamber or a theme song. Got it.
Yes. Well, the Terran, the mech is already. It's got 1 upgrade going. It's got 2. It's going to be 2-2, or is that 1-2?
Factory is 1-0 right now.
What? Nacho. So Kitty Cat has those 3 workers finally working. Nacho has how many probes? 4, 5? 5 probes just staring at a factory. SCVs just staring at a factory.
Yeah.
Now they're moving.
Yeah, that notification has been there since Warcraft 3. It's important.
Yeah,
one thing I was going to mention earlier, his battle mech, it wasn't very effective, mostly because it relies very heavily on kiting. If you got Cyclones and Hellions, you want to keep backing up, but he has shifted. He has turned his Hellions to Hellbats. He's got Thors, he's got Siege Tanks. He's got something that is a lot more suited for just head-on fights, that doesn't have to worry about falling back. I like that.
Yeah. Well, I really fear for Kitty Cat Gamer, because she's right where she wants to be, but I don't know if she can handle the A move.
She had a nice supply lead before.
Is that a Bane drop? No, that's a Lurker drop.
Oh,
I like it.
That is so Brood War. It's actually a 1 Lurker, 2 Hydra drop. You don't see that often.
Will it get here before the turrets get up?
It's hard to tell, even with Overlord speed, which I need to remember the name of too.
The Numinate Carapace.
Yeah, that's it. Very good.
But
gotta get it down. And the lurkers are going to be within vision, but even when you can see them, they can be tricky to deal with.
Oh, the whole F2 back.
Oh yeah, he turns his whole army around, and that is not a fast-moving army either. The Hellions are all Hellbats right now, so they're moving the same speed the Thors are.
Yeah.
Mostly.
This buys her a lot of time.
It does.
I don't know what she can do with it, but it does buy her a lot of time.
We're gonna find out. I mean, the supplies are evening. They're both getting pretty close to maxed out. Before, Kitty Cat had a pretty good supply lead. but she let Nachos actually get ahead. Oh,
those Hellbats are going to lose quite a few of them.
Well, maybe not quite a few against 1 Lurker, but yeah, they definitely got softened up, and Nachos does not have any medevacs, nor has he brought any SCVs along with them.
This is the problem.
Yeah, he's got a siege.
Her lurkers aren't sieged. Her lurkers aren't...
The lurkers and the tanks are... There goes the tank siege.
None of the lurkers burrowed.
Yeah, they're...
No.
Okay, one of them burrowed. Other one is trying to get the spot she right-clicked on. Will it burrow? Will it burrow? It will not burrow. Boy. Okay.
The Mutt-Mutts, they're going to fight
got the Mutt-Mutts. They're not going to do very well against the Thors. The Hydras aren't going to do very well against the Hellbats.
Right. But you know what? She cleans up.
She cleans up, and she's, as mentioned in the chat, she's in a good position to remax. She can definitely remax faster than Nachos can. Thor's take a while to replace.
Yep.
Let's see. He's got.
She can't keep doing this though. This is not the move.
He does. Yeah. Don't. You gotta have a pretty overwhelming number, especially if you're gonna be. Yeah, she's letting them attack the Thor instead of the siege tank too.
Yep. But this.
But yeah, also, oh boy, this hurts. There's a lot of pain going on here.
Yeah, but he's got the supply lead by a lot now, and I don't think this
he
is
also
being
has
stopped.
gas. And he doesn't, as Ghost Chan pointed out.
Yeah.
In the end, dealing with Thors is tricky, even at the highest levels. They're especially. I mean, lurkers are nice, but you really need stuff like Vipers or a nice overwhelming surround on them. I think they're just going to keep coming. He's got 7 factories, all producing mech at once. So he's not taking mech lightly. And there go the repair mules in lieu of SCVs.
Yeah, and she still rallied poorly.
Yeah, they're
just getting rallied to their death.
They're slithering right up to the gun range. Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, none of her lurkers burrow. Well, one of them did, but the other lurkers didn't burrow.
Right.
And
with lurkers, it ends up being
she had the ability to get adrenal glands, but she never did. And
lurkers are like siege tanks. There's a lot of positional decisions you want to make before the engagement starts. All right, Nachos takes the win.
Yes.
All right. Got some coaching going on there. But yeah, towards the end of that, she was already down to half supply. And there goes Nachos.
Well, guys, I think the big thing there, too, was the upgrade. It was 3-2 versus 0-0, right? So they couldn't
we did bring that up. I don't think there were ever even any evolution chambers, right?
Right.
Yeah, she didn't. So it's upgrades. So I'm sure Cyan will go help out a little bit there. I don't know if he kind of caught that was the issue. But she also didn't have
it was
gas.
one of them.
That type of mech is easier to play than it is to beat.
Generally, as long as you get your tank sieged before the engagement starts, it is very hard to break.
As soon as she goes to 3 bases, as soon as she has to go and poke back with her little army, and when he hit her. Both of those, if she counterattacks and does some damage, and then maybe even going the 300 supply of banelings, just take all the bases when he's turtling up, take them all, and then.
And one last thing, it's like you got to take advantage of the lack of mobility with the Terran army. I mean, granted, they can take advantage of that a little bit with the lurkers as well, but that wasn't the main composition. She just had them mixed in. But you got to know when to back up, and you got to know when to try to spread your army out and try to hit them from multiple sides at once. That's what Zerg really excels at, and you can't take siege tank Thor Hellbat lines on straight up at the front. You're gonna lose way too much. But yeah, I'm jealous. Did you know my parents never once coached me on any video games? They occasionally allowed me to get one, but yeah, I think the main thing, most of it just revolved around my father walking in and saying, "Wow, you have to do a lot of walking around in this game."
Alright guys, next map is Royal Blood. Here you go.
Alrighty.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Alright, everyone's having fun. This is a fun Star League. So, as it should be.
Yeah.
Alright. In the lower left, the purple Zerg. She is
Kitty Cat Gamer.
And in the upper right, the red Protoss. His name is
Nachos.
Nachos actually was asking earlier what the rules were about switching races in between matches, and we do allow that.
I think as long as it's not in the game.
Oh boy.
I meant to be Zerg.
Well, I mean, hey, if someone is Zerg and they neural parasite a probe and then put most of their supply into Protoss, more power to them.
Is it like Brood War where you can go, you get double
No, it
supply?
is not. It is absolutely not.
So you can still only get 200 supply.
Right, you max out at 200. And whereas probes are pretty easy to, it's pretty easy to drop down a Nexus right away if you neural one of them. SCVs, I believe you have to neural like 4 times in a row to get them to make sure that they finish the command center. And there also, unlike Brood War, are no infested command centers in multiplayer. You don't get that. All right. Well, once again, Kitty Cat on point with her opening. Exactly the same as last time.
Yeah. She is one short on gas, which is weird.
Yep. Yeah, it seems standard for her, and I mean, a lot of people will put 3 on gas, and then as soon as they start researching speed, they'll take 2 of them off and put them back on minerals. But...
Right, and I don't know, and I think I've seen pros, I want to say Dark or Solar do a similar build to this, because
well, I think Dark likes to do it when he's doing his, macro 12 pool.
Yeah. Yes.
You do it if you're not going hatch first.
Yeah, because it keeps the extra worker mining, and the way it works out isn't that bad.
This is interesting. Back with Nachos. Number one, a lot of people prefer to expand to put their first pylon at the natural entrance. Yeah, okay, yeah, and I was just about to theorize a little bit.
No, it's a charge lot island. It's been a charge lot island since the jump. Now, will Kitty Cat got speed right away, which is nice.
Now, Zerglings do not do well punch for punch with Zealots. That's the big thing. You got to really outnumber them, or you got to get some Banelings mixed in. And I mean, really outnumber them.
Kitty Cat plays for a Zerg that has free Overlord. She never really sends them out.
Yeah, that's another thing. I'm pretty sure that her father.
Kitty Cat's building. This is a Kitty Cat cheese. I don't know what type of cheese this is from Kitty Cat, but it's not her standard build.
Yeah, you're right. This is there's no Roach War and nothing. I think we are going to be seeing a lot of units that start with the letter Z.
Yeah.
Oh, this is wonderful. I mean, we were expecting both of them to hold back pretty heavily all these matches, but we are having some fast Zealots versus some fast Zerglings. The Zealots are kind of clogging up the walls, so it is.
No, if she just clicks past them, she'll be fine. Just don't fight them.
Is there room? If she can surround them at the very least, she's got enough right now. So, and boy, if she can take out that pylon right after this.
Yeah.
Ooh, units.
Oh, he locked himself in.
23
That's bad.
Zerglings,
Take the pylon.
1 Zealot. Yeah. Oh, she knows. She's seen the rest of her family do this, or have this done to them, since her brother and her father are both like Protoss. I think that
will warp gate complete? Will warp gate complete? That's the question. It's a huge deal.
I think it. Okay, countdown completed. Moral victory.
No, it's a huge victory because he can counterattack right away.
Yeah, but he only has one
Shrine.
gateway that's powered.
Right.
Oh man. Kitty Cat has claws, ladies and gentlemen. These probes are going down. Hey, you know why that cheese didn't work? Oh, you're not. For those following, I was gonna make a joke about nacho cheese, but yeah,
that would have been bad.
It would have been awful.
Also, did you see the Kitty Cat Gamer's picture to Kitty Cat Gamer on the screen? That's quite the aging right there. She looks like she's
we might want to suggest updating some of these, and Meanwhile, Little Reaper, he still looks like he could fit in a shipping box. So,
he was like 6 or 7 when his intro was taken.
Little Reaper. Little Reaper was not a nickname like Little John, where it was ironic. He's grown quite a bit since he first got that name.
Yeah.
Yep, Lighthood, I think you play next week. I'm actually going to be out of town, so it's going to be KJ is running production today, KJ Freedom, and next week it's going to be all him. Although Bunnies, I think you'll probably be joining him.
Yeah,
assuming
hope so.
the plumbing emergencies don't get too bad.
I'm on call, so.
Yep, the plumber's job is never, ever
complete.
Ever done. Yeah.
It's done, but then...
By the very fact the water is being used.
Yep. That was really good. Do you think we see another cheese? And do you think we see Nacho go back to Terran?
Well, I think the question is, do we see another double cheese? All right, we are going in.
Next map is Babylon.
Oh, Babylon.
What are we waiting for?
Oh, man. But yes, for those of you wondering why the production is so much smoother right now, it's because I'm not involved in it. But I have been adding more scenes to my OBS and my other software, so I'm practicing up both on my Zerg gameplay and with my hosting.
So, what race does Nachos play? Quick, you
That's
gotta
the question, isn't it? So
It's
right now he's Terran. Yeah, I think he's gonna be sticking with that. That's the thing. It's a lot of work to learn builds for all the races, so a lot of the time, when you're off racing, you're most likely to be going with the cheese.
Yeah, the thing is, Kitty Cat. If Kitty Cat did that build to him the first game, Kitty Cat would have won.
I think if Kitty Cat did that build every single match in Code B, she probably would get first place. It's tricky if you don't really see it coming, which you will if your opponent does that every time.
But even if she did, that build really plays into her her skills.
Oh yeah, it's hard to deal with. Okay, in the upper left, the purple Zerg. Tying it up, she is.
Kitty Cat Gamer.
And in the lower right, the red, once again Terran, he is.
Nachos.
Ooh, so I'm smelling more nacho cheese here. What do you think?
That's 3.
I mean, he might have misrallied all 3 of them.
That is definitely 3.
By 3 they come, for those of you who follow Diablo.
I thought you were supposed to do 2.
Sometimes there's some room between what you're supposed to do and what you do. It really depends what you're working on, but yeah, usually...
3 Rags Reaper?
We will see. I mean, got to assume, although, like I said, he didn't seem that good at kiting with the Cyclones and Hellions, so if he is going Reaper, he's got to keep his attention on them. Also, he hasn't started mining gas, so I would say this is just
guys with guns.
Mass Marine with no upgrades.
Yeah, guys with guns, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Guys with guns and nothing else. By the way, Science also says the cat that Kitty Cat Gamer is holding in that intro has also grown significantly.
Even our pets get older. It's true.
They
I'd
do.
like to see the Overlord go and sit on that pylon, that pillar. If that was to happen, Kitty Cat would be in a much better spot. That's
right.
2 guys with guns real quick. This is, you know what? Kitty Cat's gonna have
you don't.
queen.
She's gonna have her work set out for her because she doesn't even have any.
She has a Roachworn building.
That is gonna delay her, and that might leave her wide open.
But if she realizes this right now and they kill this, the
Bunker goes down. That can make things even worse. Cyan says with the coaching that he just gave her doesn't apply to this, so he's feeling a little bit. Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't.
It's a 1 base all in. Okay, so this
It
has to kill. She shouldn't be attacking right now.
It has-
She's got to
yeah,
be cooling.
The Zerglings will die as soon as they go out if they go there.
Right, but the roaches. She has the roach warren.
Yeah,
How many larvae she's got? Roaches would be really good against this.
Yeah, right now she has more workers still too, despite losing that base.
He
gotta keep
attacked
these-
his thing.
Now they're going to be
Overlord.
Some of them will be. Oh boy, yeah, that's going to set her back again.
But the roaches started
popped
building.
Yep, they have started building, and they will complete building. That supply doesn't affect that.
Yeah.
All right, the queens.
Wait, no, fight! F2, F2,
Oh boy,
F2,
oh boy.
oh no!
Yeah, the roaches are just moving around, and they got good armor.
You
but
fight
not
with the
that
drones.
good.
Fight with the drones.
Yeah, all right.
One good cheese deserves another.
All right, Kitty Cat goes down. Nacho reigns supreme. I'm gonna move them back into the chat. All right, we had 2-1, and we had some very interesting stuff. Very straight-in-your-face game first time, double cheese clashing the next time, and single cheese reigning supreme. Nachos, how you feeling?
That felt really good. I was like, the double on the game 2 is like something I was kind of working, not really off of any builds I've ever seen. It's just trying to like understanding the game, like not being fed the builds, but like trying to understand the build. So the execution is going to be really, really loose. Not as tight as it could be, but just understanding like how much gas do I need to pull? What am I trying to do? When can I attack? With game 2, but then game 3 was just a build that I've done a couple hundred times before, and it went off. It went really good.
That was a lot of guns, yeah.
So many.
That was some really impressive aggression we saw first game. That was a lot of lings he got out rapid fire, and he got their upgrade too. So yeah, that was very impressive. That first game, third game he got caught off guard. First game, the supplies actually, you were both rising up a lot. You were actually ahead of him for a good chunk of that, but eventually he moved up, and that Mac army is very tricky once it's gotten strong enough.
Yeah, he got to that Terran death ball, and that's really hard. On the second game, you really played right into your strength, which is that macro, and you used it into aggression, and that was really well done. And then the third game, it's tough because it's a little harder to when you're in that panic. But if your roaches would have started fighting right away, and your roaches would have built, and you would have brought the drones. Sorry, that would have held, and he had nothing at home. So sometimes when you're in that position, just remember, if you fought with the drones and the roaches all at the same time, you squished him.
Oh yeah. And you want to see panic nachos? Pull the drones. And if I threw that type of build and I come up and you pull the drone, I'm like, oh dang. Am I going to survive this? Probably not. Yeah, it's hard. It's so hard.
A couple pieces of advice that we had was, in the long games, make sure you make those evolution chambers, because Nachos had a big upgrade lead on you. And as far as any of your games go, don't be afraid to send those overlords out to see whether there's anything cheeky getting hidden around the map. It's a lot to think about, and yeah, we see that you've been covering a lot more of that, and that you've been practicing your opening quite a bit. And as you get that opening down, where you don't have to think about it, that frees you up to think about other things like scouting and how to handle those counters and upgrades.
But it was very well done. Again, Kitty Cat, did you have any thoughts on the games?
Not really.
Not really? Do you enjoy the cheese?
Yeah, tell us what your dad told you, advice-wise.
So, when he came in here, he was telling me, like, to just build a bunch of lings and stuff, and so I did. And then I sent them, and I won on the second game, which I was happy about. And yeah.
Yeah, sometimes the simple stuff works, and you know, as you get the hang of those, you get to add more and more things.
Your play style, that Ling Flood would be very effective. Almost every Code A match, you could probably win with that. With your macro, you get your injects correctly. Either a Roach or a Ling Flood for you would be very good every time, because your injects are perfect. And I know somebody who made high diamond with just a little bit more APM than me, just hitting their injects and flooding roaches. So sometimes the game isn't complicated. Just pick something you're good at and hit them.
Sometimes the most fun thing to do is just make it complicated for your opponents.
Well,
righty. Nachos. Yep. You take the win. Season's still young, but that gives you a little bit more protection, a little bit more of a hold on your position.
Thanks, y'all. This is super fun. Can't wait till the next one.
I'm glad you're joining us. All right. Can we take a little break, and then next match we can do would be Cyan versus Depu.
Ooh.
All right, guys. We'll be right back.
Yep.
Yay.
Tip off as he does love this build.
How long's the break?
I love
We actually
this.
have
So we're back.
I saw the Dark Shrine on the way too, right?
Okay,
Nuke
excellent.
production.
Thank
There's
you.
a lot going on right now, and that's the beauty of a 4v4, right? Oh,
Yeah.
Dark Shrine, Blink. We got the Ghost on the right side flying in soon. So the cloak is going to be done by the time they get there. So I'm just rubbing my hands together right now to see how they deal with the cloaked Ghost dropping into their base.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Indeed, one nuke already finished up, another one on the way. And, you know, it's hard to spot the nukes, even at the top level sometimes.
Oh, tell me about it. Are you kidding me? Do you know how many mineral lines I've lost?
The little red dot, of course, of Doom. So we'll see how they manage to react to this. We see a lot of air units on the way, of course. That's sort of the flavor of 4v4.
Yep, here we
mass
go.
air. As the ghosts do go in, setting them on hold fire so they don't accidentally shoot anyone in advance. And he sees a juicy mineral line there.
All right, there's nuke number 1, ET. Nuke number 2 going over on the east side of the map. That's like where we are, like Philly, right? We got to be careful here. We might,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, gotta be careful.
Spotted.
Oh, big nuke. Does manage to get mostly out of there. A few SCVs going down, but nothing too
Oh, no! And they spotted one of them, and of course the second one didn't realize that there was going to be a second. 21 SCVs are going to be gone.
Very nice indeed.
Erased. Ouch. That hurts. You felt that one too, right?
Yeah, that hit me in my soul. Of course, they do have Blink Dark Templar tech coming up, maybe looking to get a little bit of counter aggression done. And those Dark Templar, there's a lot
That's a
of
lot
them
of TTs, wow.
on the opponent's side of the map. Instability, she's sort of aware of what's going on, but there's no detection. However, there are banelings. Could manually detonate. However, that's a little bit
That's
much
risky,
to ask,
right?
potentially. As a whole base going down here. And Blink will be able to get him out of there pretty much for free. Of course, one Ghost still in there, dropping another nuke. Not as many SCVs here. Basically just bullying Hyper Turtle at this point.
I know,
Already took out his
poor
med
Hyper
mineral
Turtle.
line.
He's going to lose the other ones too.
And kaboom!
Boom, baby.
Does go down. Yeah, I mean, Hyper Turtle.
Hyper Turtle is probably hyper pissed off right now.
Yeah, no
hyper
kidding.
angry.
Goodness gracious. As they're moving across the map now, that is a significant force out of blue team. Definitely could still get a lot done here. It's Deepu dropping some additional pylons for Warpins, I suppose.
Yeah.
And the Terran coming out as well. Void Rays coming out for Team Red, though.
I saw the Void Ray speed in production as well, and I also believe I saw Spire in production. So we'll see if you know, losing that base will still allow. Oh no, that was actually the other player. So.
Yeah, I think Instability has Aspire, but has lost a lot of Overlords that were out on the map, so have been hyper supply blocked since the last couple minutes, really, since the Aspire push-up actually does come in with Mutalisk, but as a Protoss player, didn't quite understand that that's not how that works. Void Rays do come in, they got a good high ground position, but this is a big army out of the blue team here, pushing in. Sidestorm drops on mostly buildings, but still nice to have. And, man, a big, aggressive swell. Beautiful to see here. A nuke does start.
Oh, my God.
If
Oh,
that
my
nuke
God.
lands, it could
You gotta
change
bait
the
it.
whole direction of this game, and it's coming close.
Oh, my God.
Just a couple moments, and here it comes. The nuke will land!
The blink at the last second was incredible there, too, but still a lot of units went down. Like, the bio got erased. Holy crap, this might actually be holdable just off of that nuke.
Yeah, that was so much damage coming down. Gonna try again. Of course, there's not very many units besides Ghosts, so
True.
if the nukes don't land, there's not a whole lot to be done.
But
Definitely
Instability
a nice
has quite
look out
a
of the
few
way.
units here. Right at the top, they've been waiting at the top of the ramp, and honestly,
Another
these
big
tanks are
nuke
scary.
gonna land.
Whoa!
And once again.
I can't right now, ET. That was amazing.
That
what
was
the defense of a century.
That was incredible on a neutrophil there. Those nukes coming in clutch. However, Instability could just spend that 2,000 minerals she's got. They might have an army to hold, but at this point, they still don't have very many units. So unless the enemy continually walks into nukes for the next 10 minutes, it's still looking pretty good for Team Blue here, who has killed all the outside bases of the red team.
Yeah, right. Those DTs were putting in a lot of work during all of that, too. Definitely been super active. I did see the DT Blink researched, so they have a lot more mobility as well. But yeah, the nuke's definitely the MVP in allowing, you know, Team ET to actually stay up in this one.
Yeah, you know, proud of my boys for sure. DTs will blink on out of there. Oh, but another nuke is coming in now as soon as he started defending. That's very good out of Neutrophil. Looks like he's just going to nuke all day, every day is really his plan here. As, oh, and it looks like it may be a big one here as Dark Menace across the map. Micro those DTs.
Oh my lord. These nukes are on fire right now, right? I would love to see how many workers have died after all of that. Like, oh, across the board as well, so that's pretty insane.
Goodness gracious, almost 100 workers, almost entirely to those nukes, I believe, as well.
Yep.
So Neutrophil putting in huge amounts of work.
Right? Nuke-rophil, that's what we're going to call him from
Yeah,
now on.
Nuke-rophil, indeed, but
That's a lot of
unfortunately,
Archons.
a huge amount of Archons, just so much Vespene gas being poured into this army here. And, you know, Tempo, mutalisks are not what you're looking for here.
No, no. Mutas against Stalkers and Archons, yeah, you know, depends on what kind of position you have, but this one, that's a heckin' lot.
That is a lot to defend against indeed. And there's only so many nukes that can be dropped at a time. I mean, the supplies are relatively even, but the army just feels so vastly superior for Team Tempo.
All right, we are back with Hyper Turtle,
the Archons get right
War
underneath
Bunny.
these carriers, and they're flying on back. The Mutas, though, so that's actually good instability.
We didn't get to watch Hyper Turtle get nuked again.
Might not be able to be that good against their Archons.
You know, like any good friend, you will never let me forget that 4v4.
It was something glorious.
And I went all the way to Philadelphia to have that done to me. Think about that.
Yeah, I went to Philadelphia and I did exactly what I wanted to do. I built carriers and A-move to win. It worked perfectly. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you got to fly over the smoldering wreckage anyway. Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, I'm wearing my Frost Giant T-shirt that I got from charity donation, you know, promotion they did.
Is that how you got to be in the closed alpha?
No, I think they're just big FSL fans. Actually, I filled out some surveys, and apparently my game history and my computer specs matched up with what they wanted. So, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing it and not being able to talk about it.
Yeah,
but what I can talk about.
Hey, 1 second.
Hold on, let me interrupt you there. You said FSL, right? If you think about it, myself, you, and MaxPax got the Stormgate beta, and we're all here in the FSL stream. So,
There may be a conspiracy.
I'm the only one in this whole planet that didn't get the closed alpha.
Yeah, well.
It's no War Bunnies club, isn't it?
Oh yes, we're allowed to have one War Bunnies. You're just not it.
Oh.
All right, guys. I see a Lucky Larry and Deepu on. Who are we adding?
Well, actually, Cyan. Lucky Larry is up last. We're still waiting on Gray.
Got it.
So I will bring Cyan and Deepu in.
Woo.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
We have a couple of longtime rivals here. Oh wow!
Whoa, Deepu
in there.
Yeah, it's been a bit, huh?
You look like you've aged like 5 years. How old are you now?
Yeah, well, I'm 18 now. Yeah.
Wow.
Next time you see me with the camera on, I'll be in my dorm room. So.
Whoa!
All right.
Yeah.
Where are you going to college?
Penn State. Penn State.
Oh, that's
Okay,
where
gotten
Mama
any lottery
went.
tickets yet? And if
Congratulations.
so, did you win?
No, did not win, but
Okay.
didn't buy a whole many. So just.
I think that's Barbie. I told you, bring it to the movie tomorrow. Not tonight, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, but I will. Yeah.
You want to take care of that, David? I'll continue on.
She wants to join FSL, man.
She does. She absolutely does. Just got to give her until she's like 7. So Deepu, have you, with all going to Penn State and all the adulting now that you're doing, have you been playing any StarCraft?
Well, I took a trip to Korea this summer with some friends, like just a senior
how
trip.
was
Wow. Did you
It's
have any
very cool.
barbecue?
Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. We had,
Did you get to
Korean
see any
barbecue, bulgogi.
pro gaming stuff?
We went to what's it called? We went to the SKT1 like base camp gaming cafe for a little bit and played some League over there. But I played a few games of StarCraft. Not too many, didn't do too well. I ended up around in silver in the Korea servers, so not too high. But I was not playing my best.
Not remastered. Okay.
No, not remastered. No. That's too hard.
I hear it's popular there. That's all.
Yeah, let me add a bit to his story. So I heard
Yeah.
he was in Korea, and so you know I was like, oh, maybe he can meet some of the players, and so we tried to arrange for Deepu and his friends to meet some of the players. However, it was during that time that they were headed to Sweden, and another tournament. And there was no GSL during that time either.
Yep.
So he just missed all of the players and GSL. So it was just the timing.
Yeah, it's a bit unlucky, but
You know, with the cutback schedule for a lot of the StarCraft 2 esports, it's become annoyingly hard for things to overlap with each other.
Yeah. So Cyan, have you been practicing?
Yes, I've been practicing my Diablo 4 character.
Oh.
So is that the new season?
Yeah, that's all I've really been doing. Okay. Haven't really
And
been
what
playing
class?
too much Rogue.
Okay, yeah.
So
the Rogues are back for the first time since Diablo 1, right?
Yeah, and I haven't really been playing anything other than that, so...
So then the other question is, will Kitty Cat come and give you advice between...
She might have to.
All right. So, doesn't sound like you've got big plans. Deepu, have you been browsing YouTube again? Been checking out any build videos? I think you're muted. Maybe intentionally. Man, we are having so many cameos from family members tonight. It really is a family affair. Bunnies, how come no one's intruded on you?
Because I don't think the one that would intrude on me is wearing pants.
Sorry about that.
You said no shirt, no shoes, no service, man.
Hey, Deepu, is he gonna watch and root for you?
It's not I tell him about it after, but I don't think he watches live. He's gonna go pick up dinner, I think. Okay.
I think picking up dinner counts as rooting.
Is that the same cat?
This is the same cat right here.
Oh wow, that is the trademark kitty cat.
Wow.
That is the kitty cat.
Wow.
It's complete. This one has devolved into complete chaos. So.
So should we talk about Saturday morning cartoons from back when that was a thing?
Join the party, guys. And we can get
All right.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I was like, wait.
All right. So what I was asking, Deepu, is have you gotten back into your routine of checking out cool builds on YouTube?
I mean, sometimes I watch some Hearthstone before I go to bed, but that's pretty much it. I haven't found a whole lot of good stuff on there. So, we'll see we'll see what gets done.
So yeah, throw the rocks, leave them as they lie.
Yeah.
That's my kind of game. I love it. Shall we get started?
All right.
Deepu,
Good luck.
Are you gonna play Zerg today?
Yeah, the Terran didn't go too well down in Korea, so I think I'm gonna try something new now.
Oh, okay.
All right. We will move you out, and we will get started.
Alright guys, showing the map selections, Dragon Scales, Ancient Sister, and if we need a game 3, Neo-Humanity.
Ooh.
Neo-Humanity,
That could
that
be
is the interesting one.
Especially in the hands of two guys who like to repair cheeses, although they claim they haven't, but can you really trust either of them?
Yeah.
Historically, Deepu tends to go with some really bizarre builds that he's looked up, and usually is going with irregardless of who his opponent is. I think Cyan studies his opponent a little bit more and kind of chooses there. A lot of the time, at least when people are at his level or he considers them a bit higher, he will try something at least a bit cheesy. I would say that his late game is probably a little bit stronger. Alright, but with that said, in the upper left, the Pink Zerg, his name is
Deepu.
Is that the Colossus decal on his thing?
And Colossus decal? No, those are claws.
Oh, okay.
And in the lower right, he is the blue Protoss, and he is called
Cyan.
Now that one is called the 20 is plenty decal.
Yeah, that's a little bit more straightforward.
Yeah. That was 20th anniversary of the original StarCraft, by the way. Those were good times. 2-0, man.
Hatch.
That's what everyone likes to see at the end of their match. All right. Yeah, so
Shouldn't the gas have come up already for our Zerg?
yeah, usually.
Cool
No,
before-
cool before gas.
Yes.
Hatch first still, though.
I think
Cool
Kitty Cat
up
needs to
to.
teach this guy how to Zerg.
Zerg is a way of life. You express your Zergdom in your own way.
Cyan?
Cyan going pretty standard. The natural ramp block.
Oh, he's going core before Nexus, but he's gonna go Nexus quickly, I suspect.
And he's got that probe that's just...
It's on the ramp.
It
sees
it's set
everything.
in there. No, it's out of vision. So I just kind of wonder whether he wants Deepu
No,
to kind
he
of wonder
can
where it is.
He can see anything that transfers down the ramp.
Well, momentarily, but that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, but the
Yeah,
pool just
okay,
finished.
okay, the Overlord sees it. It's a moot point, okay. Not going to argue any longer, not this time.
I say we still argue.
All right. I say we
what
don't
tech?
argue.
What tech?
Yeah, that's the question. I mean, just 2 Zerglings out initially, so he's probably going to
Full
make
wall?
another... Ooh. Is that full, or is there room...
It's definitely Stalker type, but it might not be Zergling type.
It's hard to tell. I think that is a full wall.
I think it's Zergling loose. I think it's not a. I think it
Okay,
will let Zerglings in and
There's
probes
2
out.
Zerglings who want to put that to the test, in case you're wondering.
Will the Adept get here in time? I mean, yes, obviously it will.
Yeah, that's the point
Yep,
of the build.
see?
Okay, it is not... Yeah. It is the, It is the right kind of wall.
It is the good kind
All
of wall.
hail the wall!
Twilight Council? No sort of tech for our Zergy boy, and no third base.
Although, Evolution Chamber down, a lot of the time that's followed by Roach Warren, and if that's the case, where is the Evolution Chamber? Is that on the natural?
It's right behind the
Okay.
mineral lines.
Okay. A lot of times used the
What
wall.
are we looking at?
We are
for the
looking
Zerg?
at some Zerglings.
Oh,
who
he's
chose the
taking
meetup
his third.
spot.
He's taking his third.
Okay.
It's just a late third with a Zergling.
Yeah, late, but with a lot more lings than usual. than
Yeah.
in a basic non-rust build anyway.
But they're behind the wall, and
Yeah.
he's going glaives.
Yes, exactly, and those are adepts to begin with. I'd assume that if they don't encounter resistance, that Scion
this
was
is a
planning to
lot
send a
of-
handful of them off to shade back and forth.
Yeah, but he needs to have a probe to get ready to close the wall.
Yeah, I agree. Although I think he's only just going to
shield
find out
battery.
what's going on. I'm assuming they're all in hold position. Yeah, shield battery.
He's got to
something
get a guy behind that, though.
Something behind that first adept.
Yeah, he's got to put something behind a
Lot
shield
of
battery.
lings.
Something.
I mean, he's putting the adepts behind the adept.
Yeah,
that's one way to
works.
do it. Hey.
Yeah.
All right, got the warp prism out. I'm assuming he's either going. I'm assuming he was planning to carry some of them over. Yeah. He was planning to send some of these over. He might leave them behind, but he can still just warp in more and just shade them back and forth.
I think this ran into the worst possible. Deepu's build ran into the worst
observing that Cyan just doesn't like batteries.
Yeah, he often skimps them. One battery would.
Yeah.
He's got to close the wall now. He can't just leave it open. He sees all these lings.
That's interesting. The lings, though, they're chasing after the warp prism, but the actual adepts are going on
walking.
foot. So that might actually help Cyan get those Zerglings out of position and get the.
You can't warp in there, dude.
No, he's not going to. He's just. Now
Yes,
they should put their backs to the wall there.
No, there's too many.
Yeah, he doesn't even need to, but
yeah,
I do like
warp
putting the
prism.
Protoss units with their backs against the wall.
He lost the warp prism. Now everyone has to walk across.
Yeah, I mean, he's got enough adepts that they can actually take down a building, even though they're not meant to. This is.
Well,
he needs to drill those.
25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30,
drill the
31,
drones.
32.
It's not going to help. Yeah, someone doesn't have a lot of drones anymore. 13 of them, and
I think he'll hold, but he's got 2 adepts in the net.
Yeah, you saw their guys taking out the rest of it. Yeah, we have a GG, folks.
Yep.
Ow. And once again, Caesar gets cheesed.
Yep, a build order victory for sure.
As Ghost Champ says, that's catastrophic damage. Do you think Ghost Champ might actually be Dustin Browder, or does he only say terrible, terrible damage? Terrible, terrible damage.
I don't think Ghost Chant's Dustin Browder. He might be David Kim, though.
Ooh, now we're on to something. Okay, tinfoil hats, ladies and gentlemen.
And Ghost Chant is the one who made Colossus get 10 range, and it was as a subterfuge so that no Terran nerfs happen, because Terran's been winning too much. So he did that just to throw us off.
Ooh. Alright.
Alright, guys. Game 2,
Okay.
Ancient Cistern.
Alright, everyone. Let's go for the ride here. I'm very curious how this one's going to start.
So, here's my question. If it worked well the first time, do you think Cyan says, and I'll do it again? Or do you think he goes completely different? He'll Stargate.
Sometimes the best way to surprise people is to repeat the same thing when they don't think that you do that because it will surprise them. Mind games, people. Alright. In the upper right, the pink Zerg. He is
Deepu.
And in the lower left, up one map, the red Protoss is called
Cyan.
Is there something wrong with a guy named Cyan choosing red?
No. So
Okay.
do you root for Cyan because, you know, he's a dad and us old folks have to stick together?
He's the one trying to figure out how to pay for his kids' college, yeah. No,
Right,
I
but
will...
I was rooting for Kitty Cat over Nachos, even though clearly Kitty Cat is not a dad.
True. Or Kitty Cat, honestly, but... no, I'm still rooting for Cyan because, honestly... you know, Deepu did that weird mineral elimination worker rush to me that one time.
Yeah.
Cyan, he's tried to cheese me. His cheeses usually fail badly against me, and then I throw the game away by immediately feeling like I have counter. So that's on me. Deepu's stuff is on him. By the way, I looked up the decal. That is the Ravager Claw.
Oh, okay. A decal that you didn't know right off the top of your head, for shame.
No, I don't really keep track of the decals. I mostly keep track of the portraits. You know, the decals tend to just be bundled in with the portraits, and you know, when you get the higher up ones, you end up with kind of a separate version of that decal for each race.
So, again, this...
Yeah, that's what you'd expect.
The Zerg build's a little cleaner this time.
Yep. Spawning pool, you know, a little bit of a unique place, although that has, you know, that lets you see, kind of keep it closer on the ramp too. So it's not unheard of. A lot of people like to keep it either behind the minerals to limit how vulnerable it is, or keep it just a little bit away from the Vespin Geyser, just so the Queen can squeeze in between against the Zerglings or Zealots.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's...
It's one of the most fun things with StarCraft over the last, 25 and a half years. Think about that. But yeah, seeing people do things, and then finally, who knows how many years later, getting some explanation about why.
Saying it hasn't chose a tech path yet.
Well, I don't know. He might have chosen, but he hasn't executed it. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that probe was pretty
But it's an
brilliant.
extra
Just kind of hanging
pylon.
out. Huh. I mean,
He just want to get the 54 supply block, but that he didn't build the one that gets you out of the 54 supply
yeah, I don't
block.
know. I don't know which of the buildings are within range of that, but
Stargate. See, it is
a Stargate.
I've noticed that
not
we
a Starport, a Stargate. Yeah.
I noticed that in FSL that people tend to not try to hit him with the same build over and over again. I'm the only one who's like, hey, it worked the first time. If you liked it the first time, you're gonna like it the second time.
Yeah. Well, you don't want them doubting that you're war bunnies.
Yeah. I'm also too slow to play most ways.
I did do that thing.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so, I mean, so far, straightforward enough. Going with Stalkers instead of Adepts this time. We have Banelings, which are a lot better against Adepts than they are against Stalkers, but you can still take out walls nicely.
Yeah. This Deepu has a Overlord that's going to see the Oracle. I think that it's going to.
I thought it was kind of interesting. I mean, obviously he's defending the wall, but he didn't really even try to drive the Overlord away when it was first looking.
So
and
let's see. Does
Yep. Hey there, hey neighbor.
But I didn't see any reaction from Deepu. I don't think it went through his vision, but he didn't see it.
Might have thought it was something else even. Yeah, he's focusing on what he's doing, and he is sadly lacking in things that shoot up.
He's got a queen in every base. He's a Zerg.
Well, yeah, a queen in every base, but
there's a
still
shield
do a
battery.
lot of damage. Hey, all right. Cyan and batteries have made up.
Wait, the
War drones go down?
No, hold on. The Waddlers went forward and the Lings went back.
Yeah,
this
that
could
was
be a
interesting.
disaster. Oh,
okay,
yeah.
They waddle a little bit of
The
distance.
Void
away.
Ray
We
went
also got a
right
Void Ray.
past the Overlord.
Yeah, might as
And
well
he might
have
need
killed the
that.
Overlord on the
Although,
way. But
that's a lot of Lings.
Void Rays are a little bit limited, as far as.
Hey, don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
You're out of the range of your shield battery. Get back, get back. There you go.
Yeah. Splat.
That wasn't enough. He had to hit the buildings with that.
That was a lot of gas down the drain. Did a tiny bit of actual armor damage, but not much.
No. You got to hit the buildings with that. What's the Void Ray doing there, though? Both of the Cyan's air units are just kind of haphazardly.
Well, that's what you do with a Void Ray. You avoid stuff.
That's not Void Ray. And then Cyan built like a whole bunch of pylons all close to each other.
Yeah, that's a mistake. Void Rays do not fare well against queens.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I think that one was just a little bit forgotten. He remembers the Oracle, and the Oracle goes back home.
Yeah.
And there's the Void Ray, just kind of tapping on a couple Zerglings here and there.
You know, Sai could just F2 A move and win the game right now.
Probably, just maybe put one thing where the Stalkers were before. I think he's expecting a lot more, but the thing is, I mean, right now, what's going on is the Spire's up, and, that's going to be trickier to deal with than the Zerglings, that's for sure. Stalkers,
I mean, if he gets
blink,
he's getting charged, not blink. He's got a million stalkers, and he's getting charged.
I don't think he knows about the Spire, but it's one of those cases of what would be threatening to me right now.
Yeah, but he knows that there's
from Pig, guys.
Ooh.
Hey, you missed the big interview, first ever interview with our friend MaxPax. But right now we have FSL, the Fun Star League. Right now we have two of our kind of gold platinum level players, Deepu and Psystorm's own Cyan, taking each other on. Welcome.
Yeah, so
Jojo Beach Boy is now following.
Interesting.
Sounds like a combination of franchises there.
So, Cyan had this big lead, and he's really letting the Zerg do what they want.
Right. And look at not only the Spire, but also a Nidus Worm going down. So Deepu is well aware that he's keeping everything right up front. He is going to pop a Nidus Worm out.
He will be in vision, I think.
Right. And then the wall's going to be working against the...
yeah, he can see it,
stalkers.
but he doesn't see it. Oh, he does.
Oh, no, he does. He knows what's happening, but...
Does he get there in time?
Be very limited. The Oracle's definitely going to help. He's going to really want to make sure to use his SimCity.
He warped in on a pylon that wasn't... These are slow warpings.
Yeah, slow pylon, yeah.
Those links didn't do anything, though.
Yeah, I mean... Little bit of Miss Micro when it comes to
He has a Void Ray, he saw the Overlord, and he just let it live.
Yeah, I mean, instead of sending the Overlords over to his opponent's base, those Void Rays would be much better used just hunting down Overlords. Not that there's a lot of them, but hunting down Overlords can definitely prevent stuff like that.
The Spire finished, but then he went Roaches. Not Roaches, Hydras.
Oh, and your KJ, you gotta put a 1 next to Cyan. He's ahead 1.
Oh. These lings...
Yeah, he did. Sorry, that was me.
Get wrecked, nerd.
I've been doing the hosting a lot lately, so I keep assuming that what I'm looking at is what the whole world's looking at.
So
what are we gonna get with? You think he's gonna?
I don't like the Hydras, but if he turns them into lurker eggs, that would be much nicer.
There is no lurker down just yet.
Yeah, I don't know about this. He's got a whole bunch of zealots.
Got a lot of zealots. I don't think Sonic Storm's done yet, or even started yet. It is okay.
It's done. I don't see any Templar with. He's got a couple in there.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
They were just hiding. Where's he going? What does he see?
Well, that's one way to take care of a state sport.
Yeah, but I didn't get why he F2'd into his base. He must have thought he saw a Nidus.
Well, I mean, he heard a Nidus. It's right over there. So he was probably looking around for it. And you don't know what's going to come out. Is it going to be lurkers? Is it going to be swarm hosts? Or is it, in this case, Queens, Hydras, and Zerglings? But
you might have not seen that, but he used his High Templar's water balloons to fight. Oh, did I freeze up?
No,
Cyan did.
Cyan is. You've got fiber optic internet just like me now, so don't you worry.
But I still have PTSD.
Yeah, I know.
Is Cyan still?
You're afraid of disconnects. I'm afraid of nukes. It happens.
Yeah.
Okay, no, we're all right for
baby.
now. Yeah.
I'm back, baby.
Just take a quick moment. Yeah. So these guys are they're platinum, I believe, and yeah, we have a lower league for like bronze and silver. We have higher leagues for diamond and master, and we have 2v2. We're really just getting the season started. This is the third
Those
broadcast
storms
of it.
could be really devastating if he tries to come up that ramp. But his queens aren't injecting, so
yeah, they're both a little bit.
That run by is gonna work.
That could do a lot. Yes.
Yeah,
that's one
and
of the
it's
things.
gonna
I mean,
get him.
yeah, they're gonna have to file through that wall one by one. In the meantime,
but he's an F2er.
Yeah, Deepu is doing the right thing.
Oh,
While
he
they're
should have.
moving there, he didn't quite take the position. He is spreading creep, which is good. But a lot of this, these last few minutes have mostly just been spent staring each other down.
Yeah, but you're letting the Protoss build a really F2 army. He killed the Tastalope.
Oh boy, that is bad luck. For those who don't know, killing a critter in a competitive game of StarCraft curses the game. Ursidons especially, but you know, other critters not so much.
That was a bad storm.
Yeah, the Oracle goes down too, but
those are good storms.
Those were better. The Archons are soaking a lot of damage. Oh boy.
Cyan has to warp in. Get a big warp in.
Yeah, he's got to reinforce. Got to keep those storms coming and be ready to change those Templars into Archons when they don't have any storms left. I don't think neither of them wants to fight uphill here. The high ground is a big advantage, but it looks like Cyan managed to wrap around a little bit. He is doing good.
Cyan has enough, but he needs to. We got a GG.
That is it. Cyan is the winner of the series. We will take them into interview right now.
Is Gray ready?
I will check on that.
Okay.
All right, congratulations, Cyan, with a 2-0 victory.
GG's, everybody.
Yeah, GG.
So, Deepu, in that first game, you had a cheese planned, and it was so well, except it was lings into a wall that had glaive adepts behind it, because Cyan was cheesing you back. Sometimes that happens. Did you realize it was glaive adepts early on, or did you just kind of YOLO it into it and then like, I'm gonna lose?
I saw the Twilight thingy, and then I saw like 5 adepts, and I was like, maybe he's gonna go with them. Maybe it's because I like every time I lose them, or every time I against him, it's always like stalkers. So I thought he was gonna go like blink, and I was like, oh, 5 adepts isn't that many, and then he just kept pulling more and more. It didn't like hit me, and then I was like, oh, I need to get Roach Warren, and then I was like, oh, I have no overlords, and then I was like, all right. Well.
Yeah. That's like if you built lings into it, and I'm like, well, he's not doing anything. Oh, that's not gonna work out. So, the second game, you kind of had the same idea, but you went with a Baneling bust, but you didn't bust the wall to let your Zerglings in. You just kind of blew them up on a handful of Stalkers, and that was kind of that.
Yeah, I thought they would do more to the Stalkers, honestly. I thought they would actually kill the Stalkers, but...
they do bonus damage to light units and bonus damage to buildings, but
I didn't know that had bonus damage to light. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
they're really good.
Yeah.
If you would have flopped your builds, if you would have been the Baneling bust into the Adepts, it would have worked. Or if you would have done the Ling, just the straight Ling flood into the Stalkers. But
Stalkers are armored units.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was one of those. It was one of those where the openings definitely gave Cyan the advantage both times. Although, second game, you guys kept it going.
Yeah, so the second game, I really thought he was going to have lurkers by then when I saw the Hydras. That's why I kind of didn't move out, and then I was like, well, maybe I'll just storm them here and do this, and then I didn't see any lurkers, and I was like, okay, well, maybe I'm good.
You were good.
Yeah. Those look like Kitty Cat Gamer builds, though, which, I don't know if I'd go against Dad with Kid's build, but did you notice that? That's what you should have Kitty Cat doing?
Yeah. I mean, so the first game was going to be Glaive Adepts no matter what. And I saw the Lings and I was like, okay, this is probably going to work. And it did. And the second game I said, well, maybe he thinks I'm going to do the Glaive Adepts again. So that's why I went to Stalkers. And then, of course, he had the Banelings, which don't do anything to the Stalkers. So that worked out really well. And I need to watch more MaxPax, the way he uses his oracles in PvZ with the time traps and everything else that he does with them. It's just amazing to watch. So
it is amazing to watch. I will say that your Void Ray left the Overlord vision of your base. It just kind of like, well, listen, I'm not going to attack you now. I'm just going to leave you be twice. So
I didn't even pay attention to that.
If you know you're,
I was lucky that I saw the Nidus worm, and because it didn't go off in my headphones, that it was popping up somewhere, and I just happened to look over there, and I was like, oh, well, yeah, I guess I better work something in over here.
I think it only makes a noise once the worm emerges, if I'm not mistaken.
That you are not mistaken. You can see it on the mini-map, but it doesn't make the noise until it's already popped out.
Yeah, when it does that extended, like,
yeah,
through the
so it's
ground.
the opposite of nukes.
Yeah, so that was pretty fortunate on my part too.
You
to
also
spot that when I was doing the upgrades.
One thing I'd mention to you is when you're doing your base setup, the single line pylons, it's fine, but your warpins ended up actually being on a non. Yeah, so you ended up with a bunch of slow warpins, which didn't cost you, but could have. If 4 lurkers would have popped out, then the game would have ended because of the slow warpins. So next time, just keep in mind, make sure you get on the green when you warp your guys in. Hey, Turtle, do you have any other questions or comments?
No, but Gray is running a little bit late, about 20 minutes away. So I'm going to be deciding what we're going to be doing next.
Well, you know what we could do? We could talk to the other guy. He's been waiting for a while. Let's go get to know him. But
sure.
Deepu, man, good playing.
Thank you. Yeah,
Good seeing you
GG's. And if Stormgate is watching this, I too would like a Alpha key if that's possible.
Everyone would.
But yeah, thank you for having me on. It was good games today.
I have had to tell a number of people, actually, I don't work for Frost Giant. I just have one of their T-shirts. So.
I'm gonna sneak over to your house and play games when you're not at home.
All right. Well, Cyan, you're welcome to stay because we're gonna chit chat a little bit. But I know Deepu has to go, so Deepu, see you later.
Okay. Yep, our friend Lucky Larry says he would be happy to talk with us.
All right, let's go bring him in.
I'm bringing him in. Yeah. Hello, Larry.
What's up, y'all?
Hey.
Howdy.
Good, you got the Protoss T-shirt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a bit of a wardrobe I've ended up with over the years. So.
Us Protoss apes strong.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. I watched Haz's cheeses through like 2018 to get me fired up. Like if this man can kill a hatchery with oracles, I can probably not do the same
remember
thing, but
those.
I can try.
The Mass Oracle. That was, I mean, like any good Oracle, that was a source of enlightenment.
Oh yeah. It's like, why the hell am I playing Terran? Why am I using siege tanks and ravens when I could just fly things and kill with oracles? So lame.
Did you ever find an answer to that question?
What?
The question of why.
Because the other races are technically stronger, but apes together strong.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, bro. Who
So
needs
what-
500 APM when you just hit a move with charge lots of Mortals Archons? So much
Listen,
easier.
As a 50 APMer myself, I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, there you go, man.
Dude. So how did you get into StarCraft? Did you ever play any Brood War, or what point did you hop in?
So, I'm gonna say this right now because I'm 19 right now. I look 20 or like 25. I'm young.
It's
so
the
my
beard,
dad.
man. That's an impressive beard.
Thank you. So my dad was like, little 7-year-old me. He's like, here, this game, StarCraft Wings of Liberty, play it. And let me tell you, bro, that very easy AI had nothing on my 3 medevac siege tank drops.
Ooh.
Oh man, I don't know if you ever saw it, but I remember there was a series of like little ads they did when StarCraft 2 went free to play, where this father is lecturing his son about playing games where you can't just pay to win and this and that, and he's like, "This will mature you," and all of a sudden the kid has a beard.
Yeah.
I'm getting flashbacks.
Yeah. So then after that, we didn't play it much. I was a console gamer growing up, and then I got a little $200 laptop when StarCraft 2 came free to play, and I'm like, huh, I remember playing this game.
Mm-hmm.
And then I played on and off for a while. And here I am.
Yeah, life story. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the innocence too, because if you're saying you're mostly a console gamer, that means that you've never had to experience StarCraft 64.
Oh, I've seen it, and it looks awful, but I would love to play it.
It's actually at least a little better than it looks, because there's all these shortcut combinations you can do with the buttons to like.
Is it
select...
like Command and Conquer for the PlayStation 1?
I don't know. I haven't played that, and I've only played a
yes.
little StarCraft 64.
Yeah, I've only watched StarCraft 64, but I have played Command and Conquer for the PS1. And yes, for some reason people thought, hey, this is a great idea. Let's put RTS on. But a keyboard-based RTS on a console. What
Yeah,
could go wrong?
when you see stuff like these tasteless LAN parties where he gets a bunch of people to try it, none of them are reading the instructions first. None of them are doing the tutorials in game. And there's all these things where if you hold like 2 buttons at once, it'll select the nearest 18 units. You can select 18 units at a time.
They gotta select whole army a hotkey, kind of.
Well, 18 units was really big for StarCraft.
Yeah, the original StarCraft was 12 units.
12. I was gonna say
12
at
a time.
Then that's...
Yep.
It gets
No,
more?
that was
Okay.
No, Brood War.
12.
No, Brood War was still
it still
12. So was Warcraft 3. That was a step up. The original Warcraft was 4 units at a time. Warcraft 2 was 9 units at a time. Then I guess they thought that 12 was a sweet spot for over 10 years.
You remember casting spiders over and over? You had to click through each 4 units to cast spiders. The original Warcraft.
I remember a bit of the original Warcraft. I got into the original StarCraft because the first 2 Warcraft games wouldn't run right on my computer. They were meant for slower processors, so it was like going at like 8 times the speed, and the computer, the AI could keep up. I couldn't. But yeah, this RTS stuff goes way back. But yeah, StarCraft 64. Yeah, there's other stuff like that was the first game they had where you could kind of rally workers to where you wanted them to mine, that kind of stuff. So there were all kinds of shortcuts. But
yeah.
Boy, yeah, being able to see each other's screen.
Don't worry, man. I just happened to catch your 2-gate proxy in the middle of the map. I swear.
Yeah, I wasn't looking.
I swear, bro.
Map hack. I was trying to look away, dude. No, it's been 25 and a half years of StarCraft now, so there's things go back. But I think it's really great that we're, not only are we seeing some new people play, we're seeing some new people join. You're one of actually, I think about 7 that are doing it that are playing FSL the first time this season, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I know I'm new.
Yep.
Yeah. So what league are you in? What's your MMR? Out of curiosity.
So currently I'm in Platinum League, like so many other people.
Mm-hmm.
But my MMR is currently right now 3103.
3103.
Okay.
Is
kind
this
of up there at the border?
Is this the plus, or is this?
No, this is just plain Code S.
Veils is just plain Code S.
Yeah, he actually dropped quite a bit as he's been playing more intermittently.
I was gonna say, like, I thought he was pretty close to 4,000.
Oh,
I don't know.
I wish.
No,
I'd have to
your
check on
opponent.
Oh, so I'm gonna get my teeth kicked in. Let's go.
No. You're not playing against Veils. You're playing against Gray, but at some point you'll be playing against Veils.
Oh, it's Gray.
And some of it, we try to also take into account how people did previous seasons, but it's tricky when it's someone's first season.
Yeah. Oh, Gray, but wasn't Gray up pretty high? 35 to 36.
We didn't have that. Honestly, there's a bit of overlap as far as Code S and S Plus goes. It's really just kind of combining people in ways that we think will match up fairly well. But if it's their first season, then we got to kind of just go with what little we know, which is the numbers.
Yeah.
Ooh, we have a new follower, Jetriel85. Is that it? I bet that isn't how to say it, but.
So how what's Gray's ETA?
Let me see when he said 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I think we expected a couple games to go a little bit longer.
It was a lot of quick cheeses tonight.
Get Real 85. Oh, okay. Get Real 85. You gotta capitalize that R, man. Otherwise, I don't know what I'm doing. You gotta give me some help.
I never know what I'm doing.
Yeah. So Gray said 20 minutes away, about 10 minutes ago.
Oh,
so we got that going.
10 minutes more to kill.
All right.
We should
so what do you think about
MaxPax AMA?
What do you think? What do you think of the current balance, man? Can I get your rant in for another 10 minutes?
Who, me?
Yeah, sure.
One of us.
Yeah, this is a good space. You know, no one's gonna judge how much you hate.
So this is like an actual 100% real balance change. I think they need to make disruptors not kill friendly units.
Ooh, like Reavers back in the day, huh?
Too many of my stalkers and zealots have just unfortunately fell due to my own mismicroing.
We've queued up the thing. We'll see if David Hyper Turtle gets nuked here again.
You know, if there's one thing I've learned, you know, and that includes with replays, you can't change history unless you have access to that resume from replay button, which I don't because this is just on YouTube.
Oh man.
So yeah, this
get to watch you
this
get
is
nuked
from the Spy Storm Cup, which was also Cheesadelphia last year. So yeah, a bunch of us went all the way to Pennsylvania, and yeah, they showed off the FSL and showed off just how aggravating it can be to play against a really little kid who knows what he's doing.
Well, I think Neutrophil was the one who was
he
nuking
was,
you.
and he was having fun with it.
Yes, because Dark Menace went DTs. He went some other hyper cheese too. I can't remember.
I don't know. I was doing my team games as Terran at the time. That only lasted so long. Although I do plan to resume those. I'm a big portrait tryhard, so I alternate between races here and there to try to unlock achievements.
Yeah.
Oh man, look at that's was that my command center that they just chased down?
No, that was Fenrir. Fenrir really
Oh, okay. That was the other team.
No, it was Neutrophil. Neutrophil was the other Terran that had their command center.
Okay, got it.
Because that was you guys killing it.
Yeah, that was that one push where we actually made quite a bit of progress, but then
here you go.
Look,
now, are you gonna pull your probes this time? Pull your probes.
No,
pull
but
your
I might test
probes.
my keyboard.
Oh, they'd hit again. And if you looked, you saw my carriers. Look at my carriers. They're doing
and
just fine.
If you look closer, you saw me die a little inside. They kept doing this once they got started. That's the thing. In 8-player matches, whether it's 4v4 or free for all, it is you hear nuclear launch detected. You have no clue where in this massive 8-player map that nuke might be dropping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And my supply it got real nice. I got to take my 3rd, my 4th, just kept building away.
Carrier noob.
Carrier noob. And the best part is because Fenrir is a silver player, right?
Okay, look. Yeah, he's pretty low.
Yeah, you guys didn't have a silver player though. Deepu is gold and ETT is.
Yeah, I don't know how they came up with the teams. But yeah, back to Lucky Larry. A couple more introductory questions. One, why Lucky Larry?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's there's no real fun story behind it. It's like living like Larry was taken, so I'm like, oh, Lucky Larry, because I'm never
living La
lucky.
Vida Larry.
Yeah, never lucky.
So, quick question: you're pretty young. Have you ever heard of Leisure Suit Larry?
No.
No, and you probably never will. I don't think that's ever going to make a comeback.
That type of game is long gone.
No, well, not only that, it's like multiple companies now have handed it to the next one to try to revive it. Less said about it, the better. But we wanted to review because I'm pretty scrambled with this whole commissioner thing. How did you end up finding out about the FSL?
I was in the StarCraft Observers Discord. And I think you did like cite something about it.
Yeah, that would have been me, HyperTurtle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nish was actually at this event, although he didn't participate. Well, no, he didn't participate. He was just hanging out, interviewing people. I was getting him up to speed about various Disney Channel cartoons. And Nish, he's also going to be in the.
Rub it in, why don't you?
He's also on the alpha for Frost Giant Stormgate. So Gray is saying something. He says he is very unlucky. I'm curious where this is going to go. I'm assuming that means he just got a flat tire. Internet. Oh no, internet outage.
Yeah, we're starting to see some Vikings coming out.
Oh no.
HyperTurtle's economy has just been annihilated so many times in this game.
Here, let's see.
Even though you
Wait, so is he out or is he still?
He made it home even earlier than he expected, but the internet is down there, so he's just using Discord on his smartphone. Poor guy.
So he's out and we don't know. What we could do while he's here, we could do a show match and him playing just for fun.
Well,
2v2s or
let me see who else we've got.
Well, there's 4 of us right here. We could just.
That's actually true.
Actually, I can get Little Reaper, Dark Menace, and Neutrophil to jump in. You have to make some fair teams. Could be a
I like how you're
combination
talking.
of 2v2.
Yeah, that would. Well, KJ, you'd be observing, right?
Jeez, I love this new
I would observe.
Since we're still using.
One of you guys should cast, or both of you.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we could definitely cast.
I think that would be a fun 2v2 at least.
Yeah. We're trying to get more show matches in, especially ones that. That's disgusting. Different modes.
You might get in the alpha, but I can still watch you get nuked. We paid
right
$1,000 to watch you get nuked.
Is Larry Diamond right now?
No, I'm Platinum 1.
You're Platinum 1, so I'm trying to think of a way to
right on the
balance
border.
teams, because Little Reaper I think is Platinum 2.
Yeah, just
Little Reaper is pretty close to the border too, isn't he? I mean,
Yeah,
a lot
so
of time.
maybe him and Neutrophil. Well, but they're both Protosses. We want to mix that up. Dark, yeah. So that might be.
Well,
fun.
Lucky Larry's a Protoss too, so it's 3 Protosses and a Zerg.
So we just need to find one more person, I think.
Or if
I don't know
anyone
if I
in
get
the
all 3 of them.
do we want to?
Hey, yeah. Should we invite someone from the 205 people who are still watching us fumble through this?
We need a D3.
Can we have a volunteer from the audience? Maybe even 3 of them if we want to do 4v4.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. No takers so far.
Yeah.
But maybe soon.
Yeah, someone on the FSL might be on the channel.
Ghost Chant.
Oh, there you go. Ghost Chant should join in. There you go.
Yeah, that's definitely one. Join us.
And if we want to have fun with
let him
this,
hop
we can
on,
also.
and then we can set something up.
All right.
Yeah. Kids missed what you. Oh, playing with the kids. Ghost Chant. We need a player.
We're looking for some extra players. We're gonna do a show match because Gray's internet is down. So when when life gets crazy, you play a crazy game mode.
Yeah. Greenpire.
Ooh, there's our man. There's
There we
someone
go.
in diamond.
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right.
Sweet.
And Greenpire is D2, but sometimes he's in D3. Yeah. Do you want to?
All right. So yeah, I'll move.
If anyone else who's watching right now wants to get in just as a friendly 4v4 or 3v3, doesn't really matter your skill level. This is friends and family and fun for the Fs.
Empire, I believe you're in FSL. Just join any one of the voice chats, and I'll move you to the streaming one. He says 1 minute. Yeah. This is one of the things I've liked to toy with. The fact there's just so many different modes in the StarCraft games that, don't work very well competitively, but are still a whole lot of fun.
I still, one of these days we should do Archon.
Yeah,
but we should
I
do.
want to do Father-Son Archon. That would be.
That's what I was. That's what I was thinking. Father Son Archon, or even like two of the lower players versus like a diamond player, like Kitty Cat Gamer
Ooh, yeah.
and or maybe Kitty Cat Gamer and Dad versus like Freedom, but Freedom is playing his main race.
Interesting.
All right, guys, what's the plan? Let me hop on and see.
Yep.
So we have one coming in, you said?
Yeah, we got one of the Minnesota Barcraft people.
Oh, cool.
And is did you say Neutrophil was joining?
He's running late, so we have at least Little Reaper.
That's AFK.
Dark
Okay.
Menace, which may be enough, right? For
Okay.
well, 2v2 anyway. So, all right.
bring him in.
So, what level is Greenpire?
He is mid diamond.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Then that should be pretty even then.
Yeah.
What race does he play?
He plays Zerg, and he's
Oh,
pretty
perfect. So we'll
experienced with
split
team
'em.
matches.
We'll split the Zergs
Sure.
and Protosses.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna. Okay, but you're gonna. Okay. All right. Well, here it goes.
All
Let's
right.
see.
So Lucky Larry is in the FSL chat right now.
Yeah, let's add him.
We probably want to get the team members into groups together. I'm inviting I can't suggest him for party.
Aren't you the party lead?
No, I'm not. KJ is. He's driven.
Who's missing?
Here. I'll chat with him.
He's already in.
Oh, he is? Oh. Is he? Let's see. 6 in party, okay. No.
Yeah, he's in the party. Green Pepper's
Oh, okay.
So waiting on
Got
Dark
it.
Menace and
Hey, David Bully is also available if we.
If we want someone really high level, yeah.
Yeah.
what level is he? Oh,
He's masters. He's made grandmaster briefly a couple times.
Yeah. He's right now 47, but he's been up in the 52s.
I mean, the only way.
And he's also eating ice cream, according to his communications with me.
Yeah.
So he'd have to wash his hands first. So let's not.
Well, if it was a 4v4, if it was a 4, free for all, or something other thing, but.
Okay, so Dark Menace doesn't want to play Zerg, which means he won't be diamond, he won't be top level. So we just need to move him with a stronger player, and then I
Alright.
think we'll be okay. I wonder if we
Appreciate
could
all the
do
people
him
who are
and,
staying tuned.
What's that?
I appreciate the 200 people who are staying tuned while we figure this out.
Yeah. Okay, so waiting on Dark Menace. Where is he? There he is. Okay, so we have 2-on-2 right now.
2-on-2 with you as observer and us as casters. Yeah.
Yes.
That's fun.
Yes.
Woo.
And now, just for the fun of it, let's choose a map, a 2v2 map that isn't the ladder right now.
Yeah, let's take a look at what maps are there. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, there's a history of them from back when they used to actually update the team maps.
Let's get them on video,
Okay.
you guys here.
Yep.
And let's get them on the channel. Oh, Neutrophil is here. Okay, we can do a 3-on-3.
Can we?
With Bulmia can join.
Oh.
And
okay.
Greenfire. Yeah, we can make this a 3-on-3. This
Bulmia's
will be really high level.
Yeah. Oh, let's let him know. Okay, hold on.
I think let me make sure he's
invite him.
Invited. Well, a couple things.
He's there. Maybe I can invite him. Oh nope, I cannot.
Invite to the Discord.
And plus.
He's in the FSL chat, he says. Okay, yeah, so Bulmyoja is in the chat. Bulmyoja, by the way, is Korean for immortal. He's actually visited there a few times.
And he's also playing right now in a group. I'm drawing a blank on the name of the caster, but in the All Things Protoss, run by. Come on, you can picture his face.
I think we can ask him here. I don't think he's on the Ninja, but.
Gemini. It's Gemini, isn't it?
Yep. Here. Join.
Gemini.
Gotta join a voice chat.
Okay, can we get him on the camera?
Yeah, just copy the thing.
Yeah, here we go. Here, let's move everyone in.
Let's grab Little Reaper. Yay, everybody!
Yay, and I'll send him the instructions for video.
Yeah. So, Neutrophil, we haven't seen you this season. How you doing?
Good. I haven't played in forever. I'm gonna be honest.
So, are you an adult yet, or is it Dark Menace? Are you guys still mid-teens?
I just turned 18.
Yeah, so I was thinking
We're
you and
getting a
Deep
lot
were
of
the same
them.
age. Yeah, everyone's turning 18.
We should
It's
play
like-
more graduation music during these intros.
So are you a senior this year, or are you going to college?
I'm going to college.
Oh, where you going?
Mary Washington.
Oh, staying on the East Coast?
Yeah.
Is that
About an
cl-
hour
is,
from home.
I was gonna say that's pretty close to home, isn't it? Yeah.
Mhm.
So you can come home and have mom wash your clothes on the weekends. That's a pretty good plan.
And our friend is also our buddies in Minnesota. Well, they used to be in Minnesota. Both of them moved, but
Yeah.
we're getting both of them into video right now.
One of them moved to a bigger city, and one of them moved to a tiny city.
Yeah, that would be about right.
Yeah. So. Oh, Little Reaper.
And what do we got? 7 in the party. We should have more than that, right?
Can we have observers on 4v4?
Yeah.
I've never done that before, so.
Yeah, of course, the observer interface gets really messy. Hey, Greenpire! Oh, you left out an E for yourself. You gotta give yourself credit, man.
Instead of
you know,
Gree
he's
Empire.
like AJ Free E-Edom. He's supposed to be Gree E Empire.
Okay. I'm so glad I'm not running this. This is complete chaos.
Oh
for me.
yes, I've definitely been thrown in the deep end, and I'm not even doing it right now.
So, who are we waiting on?
Milja, I think Dark Menace.
Want to grab Greepire, bring him into the stream chat?
There we go. There's the scary guy there.
All right, we're waiting on one more.
This is the guy who goes on to the top streamers' Twitch broadcasts and then carries them through team games.
Oh, Little Reaper. What's the puppy's name?
Littler Reaper?
Littlest Reaper, huh?
Izzy.
Izzy. That's a good dog's name.
I like that. Yeah.
Let's see.
All right, while we're getting he's getting his camera set up, let's go pick the map and let's decide on teams.
Woo!
Okay. Trying to go with one of the slightly more recent ones, so it's not too abusable by liberators if anyone is playing Terran.
Also, it looks like Greenpire is here that you can pull him into voice now.
Yes.
Oh yeah, here. I guess I missed that.
I've mentioned it, but Hyper Turtle never listens to War Bunnies.
Well,
build some probes
you
too.
keep talking about me getting nuked.
Very good
There
reason.
we go.
All right, you're gonna pick up.
Yeah,
fair
we were
map. What's
mentioning
the fair
you
map?
left. Yeah, you left an E out of your name.
No, it's you got to earn the extra E, right?
Oh, is that what you're doing tonight?
Is that a euphemism?
I don't know. I haven't thought about it enough.
Okay.
All right,
so...
I think we should do Bone Temple.
Okay, I don't remember
That's
that.
Legacy of the Void one. It's been a while. Keep
Let's
in
go.
mind, Legacy of the Void was at the end of 2015.
Really? It's been that long?
We're that old, yes. I have to keep reminding you that, but yes.
Yeah.
So is that the TLMC TM1 Bone Temple? Is that what we want?
Just Bone Temple LE.
Oh, I see.
Although, yeah, it was from the Team Liquid map contest.
Is there any mod that works for observing? I think for team games there should be one, right?
Not if there's over 2. Not if it's more than 4 players. Then
Yeah.
things get really messed up.
I think we just observe and try to
Yeah.
pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
So Dark
Yeah,
Menace
here we
is setting
go.
up his camera. We're gonna figure out what the
Yeah.
fair teams are.
Yeah, and Bunnies, you accept too.
I did.
Okay, well, I see a check mark now.
I'm very slow. Maybe my computer's just as slow as I am.
Never cast with a Protoss player, people.
Yeah. So let's. Oh. Everyone in the
There's
party.
one it's waiting on.
Who could that be? Shouldn't there be 8?
There it is.
In lobby. No, this is
That's 3 on 3.
3 on 3.
Oh, perfect. I'm the observer.
Oops. Yeah.
Not on my time, you're not.
So.
All right, so gotta. All right, we are missing one. Is
It's the
Lucky Larry? Yeah.
No, it's not Lucky Larry. It's the.
Oh, no.
He's on camera. Come on, Neutrophil.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And
player Neutrophil. Let me try that.
And I would suggest
There we
that
go.
I would go Lucky Larry and Little Reaper. Maybe.
Well, Dark Menace is gonna go off race, so I think he should be
Mhm.
with Bulmulia.
Bulmulja.
Yeah, Bully. Bully for
Bulmulja.
Bully for
I've
short.
practiced that so many times.
Oh, you could,
Still
you
not
could
getting
do all
perfect.
3 of the brothers together.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That might be interesting.
Wow.
Yeah, do that.
Let's do. You know, we can rotate. We don't have to play just one game, so I'm
True.
not
Yeah.
worried about it.
Let's do it.
Let's pull an all-nighter, guys.
Yep.
Let's do it.
We'll also see if Gray's internet does come back up. He'll let me know. But you know, when internet's down. Okay.
Whoa.
All right.
Okay, I was gonna say that's a lot of Protoss, but
Well, 2 on each side. That's enough to cause some mayhem. But
that's
I think we're going to be
Now
good.
it's 5
Oh.
toss 1 Zerg.
Okay.
All right. So
Secret weapon.
I
Let's
think
go.
do we have them on Discord? Are they all set?
They're in Discord. I got to
You gotta
divide them
move
into
them.
their teams. So here.
Who's box? Hyper Turtle, who's Vox?
That's
do not know.
Dark Menace. Okay.
Okay. Just moved KJ out of the streaming channel into his own team. But I'm getting the hang of this. All right.
Let's
Are
go.
you ready for some triples action? We're gonna go full on AEW style here.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
You know we have intros for most of them. So
Yep.
Most of them, yes.
I think
could-
just
you
I
could-
will. I'll handle Blumyoja because I'm sure that the tool would mispronounce his name anyway.
Let's go.
Alrighty.
Hey, is that the real? Is that the real Psystorm thing for Neutrophil?
For Neutrophil, is he actually a member?
Yeah.
No, that's the community
he-
team.
It's community
Yeah.
one. Okay, yeah.
Right. He's, you know, same sort of level I'm at. You know, we do stuff.
Yeah.
We don't have to We don't have to add Psystorm Gaming in our tax forms, though. You know what I love about Dark Menace? You know, he really sticks. He always likes to live up to his name. He is never in a room that's properly lit.
Oh, I remember this map. This one's sweet.
Yep. Yeah, this is there's one right now that's a lot like this, but a little bit differently oriented. Yeah, it's basically we got the high ground gold minerals right next to
Are we doing the
Bell
introductions?
Nugget Cavern. Oh, yes, we should. Here.
7?
All right. In the bottom left. Oops. All right. The yellow Protoss is called, or the red Protoss. In this case. We got them by teams, don't we?
No, you can just hit the button.
Okay, yeah. Alright, and partnered up with another red Protoss called
Dark Menace.
Alt F.
Okay.
Hyper Turtle. Alt
And
F.
also on the lower left, their partner,
Little Reaper.
and their opponents in the upper right. The blue Protoss, known as, and I get this one, the Immortal, Ghoul Myoja.
He's red. Purple Zerg.
Alright. Purple Zerg, our friend. Empire. And their partner with an actual intro. Protoss player called
Lucky Larry.
Alright, I'm sure a lot happened by the time we got done with that.
Actually, so the on the we'll call them the KJ's team.
Okay.
Only Little Reaper expanded on time.
Should we call them Psystorm Gaming versus Minnesota Barcraft? We could do that. We could call Lucky Larry an honorary member.
Yeah, I guess.
We could use luck.
Yeah, but they're
Yes.
not Psystorm. They're community or FSL.
Okay.
Yes. I was gonna say it's not really.
No.
But Bully was the only one for the top team not to expand on time, but the bottom team all kind of held off on their expansion.
Yeah.
Little Reaper went his Twilight first, which is his standard build. Menace went Twilight first, and Neutrophil.
We got one Stargate on the southern team and 2 Stargates on the northern team.
Yeah.
Alright, little tiny scuffle at the entrance to the lower base. But yes, this is a lot of Protoss. This is... Ooh boy, this is classic Protoss.
Yeah.
Dark Menace with his Dark Shrine.
You know, so Bully, even though he is a Masters player and has been in GM, in team games he struggles with DTs quite often.
Yeah.
His timing for defending it is almost always late.
Yeah, and sometimes that's a sacrifice you make so you can grow your...
because he's good, he rarely dies to it.
Right, he is skilled enough that he can delay them, sandbag them basically.
Yeah.
So he knows what to do.
I always die instantly when that happens.
And we have an interesting proxy pylon too. Hallucinated Phoenix on the way to probably check out whatever the target is.
Yeah, it's gonna hit Bully. But Larry went straight to carriers. 2 carriers, like a mad lad.
Do we call them Larriers?
Larriers, yes. He went straight Larriers. Mad lad style.
Man. Definitely.
Like, He went no defense units, no cannons.
Oh man, and the bane in these big team games, Phoenixes.
Yeah.
These things can be very annoying, and I think let's find out if they actually get a look at what they're facing.
Yeah.
All right.
Bully doesn't have any detection, and the DTs are warping in already for Little Reaper, or no, those aren't DTs. Those are just going to be zealots, chargy boys.
Yeah, but I think there are DTs in the at the top.
Yeah, and there's very little detection.
Yeah, I think
I
they're
think
going to hit hard by gateway.
I think that the northern team is dead.
Oh, well, it's always a pity when a game takes longer to end than it did to set up. But
Bully's going to have his observer just on time. I don't understand how this works every time. He's got nothing, and that observer is going to pop out just in time to kill the DT.
Yep.
It doesn't make sense.
Know, that's why we're glad that he's usually on our side.
Yes.
All
Look
right.
at that. Look at that defense.
Now there's some work getting done over on I believe Larry's base.
Yeah. But
Green Pyre,
he still hasn't cleaned up this. Yeah. He has carriers, and he still hasn't cleaned up the Warp Prism.
Hmm.
And the DTs are going to town in Larry's base.
Yeah, that's a good number of dead probes. The DTs, even though they didn't win the game, they certainly paid for themselves.
Yes.
Oh boy. And here it goes.
Yeah.
Oh,
hey,
boy.
do you see oh, it's a Dark Menace took the sneaker. Neutrophil, you're slipping.
Yeah.
Neutrophil took the regular one and Dark Menace took the sneaker. My mind is blown.
Hey. All right. Well, I mean, the southwest team is continuing to do pretty good amount of damage.
Yeah.
Well, meanwhile, yeah, the northeast
thing
team is stuck defending.
They hammered Larry quite a bit,
Mhm.
but
he's got carriers out, but interceptors cost money.
Yes.
So it can affect their viability, that's for sure. Ooh. Phoenixes turn around pretty quickly.
Yeah, but that's 2 free.
Yeah, that was good.
And Larry has 20 workers on his natural, but he doesn't have his gases saturated.
Yeah. And the Southwest team also is definitely getting more expanding in too. They're just generally getting a lot more done.
I mean, the Blomosha's behind a base. Greenpire has 4, so he's obviously a Zerg. He's got the most bases.
Oh yes, you know that the one Zerg teammate with the creep that only he can use. But hey, I mean, granted, I've heard you point out before, you got Tempest or something else.
Yes,
like tanks with a lot of range. Just the vision that the creep tumors provide can actually be pretty nice.
On Tempest versus anything on creep, your friend's creep is immaculate because you can just kite and move and
there are indeed units that have longer attack range than they do have vision.
Bully just
yeah, I think someone just got
pinged.
wise to that. Although,
yeah,
you know that at this point they've used it for what they wanted to.
Yep, Phoenix are sharking around.
Oh yeah,
Dark Menace is going to have this whole top 4 bases to himself.
Oh boy,
I love this map for that reason, that you could do that.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Bully has
also the corner. Those corner expansions are actually pretty easy to defend too.
I know. Bulmoja, Bulmoja's
hey, not
you can
bad.
tell he's not a 3v3 aficionado because he took the David bases, the Hyper Turtle bases, which is one on one side of the map and the other on the other side of the map.
Yeah, we got some chasing going down in the middle.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah, the Zerglings got chased into another army. But yeah, it can be tricky to coordinate where to expand to, especially if not everyone's Zerg, or not everyone isn't Zerg.
Yes.
Yeah, they got the cancellation in.
Yeah, that actually helps Bulmoja.
Yeah.
If he takes the one right at the 11 o'clock position, which he probably should have to begin with.
Yeah, just some history. Yeah, Bunnies and me, as well as Greenpire and Bulmyolja, we're members of Minnesota Barcraft, so we've been like meeting up at the Mall of America at some of the esports venues there and watching big events.
We were Minnesota Barcraft until Greenpire moved to the Big Apple and Bully.
Mini Apple to the Big Apple, yeah.
Yeah, went to
went a bit
South,
more rural.
East Dakota, but the South variety.
Sure.
So he can still drive it. I guess he's got a motorcycle. He wants to make it. He can.
Guy like
hammer
him
down.
has got to have a motorcycle. Then, yeah, we got a lot of people who are
Hey,
the other
Turtle,
side. Yep.
I'd like to point out this is the classic carrier team problem. See the carriers in the middle of the map?
Yep.
That is a good way to lose the game by floating by yourself.
Right. They can get teamed up on by multiple opponents, and also carriers are very slow to move. So if they're in the middle of the map, they're not out defending either. And that's the thing.
That's my classic. Oops, I died.
Yeah, well, it's also the time where remembering recall can be nice too. But even then,
it doesn't matter. The carriers.
For
carriers
reinforcement,
just
for
die.
defense, it can.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about defense, not saving the carriers. That's usually a lost cause.
Bully took a look and it's like, hey, you know what? That is not where I'm gonna go. No, that is not probably where I should be.
Yeah, well, it's interesting.
He's got a observer that's following the army.
Yeah. Well, the Southwest team in general has done a very good job at just catching little chunks of army out and about, even when they haven't been harassing. They've done a great job. What do you call it in MOBA games? Ganking, I think is the term.
Yeah.
Just catching units that they can take out. You know, catching groups of
But
units.
they
that
caught
can
Bully
take out
by
three.
himself.
Yeah. And
now they're
there's
running
only
away.
so much micro can do for you. Right. And yeah.
That
We
wasn't
called
the best
some of them.
recall.
No, not the best.
That's
and
gonna
I
leave
don't.
a lot of very
they're gonna,
expensive units.
Yeah, they're going to take advantage of the ledge to, he's with the long legs. But yeah, look at them.
Yeah.
That's right. Zerglians can indeed snipe Colossi if there's nothing else to defend them.
That was a Greenpire really bold.
Oh, he is good with his slings and banes, that's for sure.
Yeah, but that was a very bold attempt to morph Banes right in
right
800 army supply of
Proxy
units.
Bane, yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
And this,
well,
this is very seesaw.
It's also, I mean,
Greenpire
this
doesn't have any spellcasters. Normally he gets Vipers.
Yeah, this is the box art army. You know, you got a lot of big units surrounded by a lot of little of everything. Neutrophil taps out. Wow! All right, our Barcraft boys take the match.
That was super back and forth.
Yeah, that was. They were stuck on defense for almost that entire match.
You know, that recall, I think that, like, going home, I think you gotta send it there.
I think they overextended just a little bit. They overstayed their welcome long enough. The reinforcements would come in.
Alright, we do a rematch?
Huh?
Yeah, I'd do a
Ask 'em.
rematch.
Okay, let me look at my map list.
You wanna ask him?
No, we'll. I'm the guy. I'm the guy who tries to keep track of maps. I want to.
No. Ask the players if they want a
Oh.
rematch.
Okay, yeah. Here, we can ask in party.
Yeah. I don't.
Okay, Greenpire is all for it.
Yeah.
Alright, what map are we doing?
Let me see. I'd like to do. Ooh. Remember that one? I'm a nerdy kid in a candy shop without candy, so. Let's do Rosebud. That's a very different one. You can fit so many carriers on Bone Temple.
That was my favorite map.
Yeah, it popped out at me. I'm trying to keep track of which ones came out, you know, at the Legacy of the Void and later days. Basically, you know, Legacy of the Void, then there were just the plain StarCraft 2.
Why is Bone Temple gone, but the map that you can single pylon cannon rush?
Rosebud.
What is it called?
Rosebud, like the like Citizen Kane. I'm putting it in the party
Rosebud,
chat.
okay.
Rosebud. Doesn't sound right if you don't say it like it's your dying breath.
But oh, I remember this one too. Wow, when was this in the map pool? This was years ago. Oh
yes, we're talking like before free to play.
Oh, we're switching guys up.
Good.
Yeah. Oh.
And there's one more we're waiting for. Is that okay? There we go. Neutrophil again.
Yeah. Dark Menace got serious. He's going Zerg.
Oh wow, that is dark.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, go, go, go.
Go, go, go.
Go, go, power Protoss.
Do we have Greenpire's intro ready?
I'm not sure if we do or not. He sent I don't think he sent that to me. He sent us your banner for your team.
Didn't he send a little? I thought he sent a little.
I'll have to double check, but for
Our
now,
banner is awesome.
I like it. Yes.
Demon and Dream
soon
is
to
awesome.
be introduced in 2v2. All right. In the upper left, we've got our blue team. We got a Protoss named Bulmyoja. And then, not all that far away, we have another Protoss who is blue and is named
Lucky Larry.
Oh man, that's harsh. No luck, no fun. Ouch. Alright. And we also have a blue Zerg. He is Grimpire. Wish we had one of the participants who likes emojis. All right, in the lower right, Red Zerg, who is
Dark Menace.
And teaming up with them, a red Protoss called
Neutrophil.
Wow, does Neutrophil look young? Ah. And another red Protoss. He is called
Little Reaper.
Is Neutrophil or Dark Menace older?
We'll have a chance to ask them soon. So yeah, this is a very different map. Definitely not bases with one entrance anymore.
This is a really good map. For 3v3, it pushes the action. You can expand. There's lots of places to go and fight, but
to wall off.
Right, but there's also lots of places to get surprised, and you know what I mean. You can't just turtle up on one entrance.
I think there's also quite a bit of ledges that you can abuse with air toss.
Yeah, and Liberators can be a little bit annoying on it, but I think in team games it's less of a problem.
Yeah, I'd agree.
To be honest. Greenfire is of the same talky nature as Instability.
Yeah, I know. I was actually thinking about her. I'm like, boy, if she was in this game, there would be a lot more emotes thrown around.
Yeah, a lot more trash talking.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
AJ's clan doesn't trash talk as much.
Yeah, well. Yeah, respectful can only be so interesting. So we've got a couple of adepts. They've taken a couple of workers, but there isn't much more there yet. And oh, there they are now.
Yeah, Bully
Facing
is
after the probes.
Yeah.
And poof. Yeah, there they are in Little Reaper's base.
No, they're in Dark Menace's base.
Yeah.
Dark Menace cleaned them up.
Yeah.
7?
Okay.
But
well, we're seeing a lot of good expansions taken, but also
yeah.
And yeah, a lot of little skirmishes among the workers, none lasting very long, but they're getting a feel for each other.
Yeah.
Twilight Council out.
Dark
Link being researched. Yeah.
Little Reaper and Larry are pretty much even on probes. Larry went to Stargate DT. I mean, to Gateway DT this time.
Yeah.
And this is Neutrophil's got his whole little robo shenanigans up on the side. Is this Blink? It is Blink.
Yeah.
Little Reaper build.
Yeah.
But I think
Robo
unfortunately he
Gateway.
went into Greepire's way, and I don't know if Greepire can see it. Greepire is 5.
Well, I mean, he knows something's up now, that's for sure. No hold fire button on Dark Templar, not like on Ghosts. Alright, gets pointed out, and the KP boys flee.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah.
His he
Zerg and
just
Protoss
started
moving out.
his lair.
Overseer on the way, and the other Zerg just kind of circling around it, getting ready.
Yeah. Larry's KP boys, where are they? He built them. Where'd they go?
They're doing some harassment, aren't they?
I
No. Okay, yeah, trying to get in.
I don't know where they went.
Oh, they were trying to get into one of the blue Protoss bases. Or red Protoss. Yeah, here. Yeah, but we've got a full wall down there.
Yeah. Oh, Little Reaper made a mistake. So he full walled his base, but he has his natural on the wrong side of his own wall.
Yeah, that can happen if it's a map you haven't seen before.
This is a lot of lings. Dark Menace has got a lot of lings. This is a big attack.
This is very big. Yeah, the defender's advantage is real. They take out the warp prism.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
whose DTs are swiping away?
I don't know. There are DTs from both sides. I believe those are Larry's DTs.
Yep, Larry's DTs. What's detecting Larry's DTs?
I think
there's an observer. Neutrophil has an observer.
Yeah. So we're heavy clash, but I think the Southeast team is the worst for it.
Yeah, Bully's Phoenix is no joke.
No. And we know as well as anyone, Bully and Greenpire have done quite a lot of 3v3 and 4v4, so
yeah,
they're used to this kind of chaos.
Yeah. Get those nerds. Oh,
a lot of canceled banelings, huh? Or
Little
those
Reaper, get him!
Ravagers.
Get him! Oh, Little Reaper's doing really well.
Yeah, that's not bad.
But
takes
Bully.
out another warp prism.
Look at Bully picking on the kids.
Yeah, the defender's advantage is real again. Well, yeah, I mean that's what we admire about him. That's why we call him Bully, not because Bolnyoja is really hard to say repeatedly.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest, he's a terrible human being, and Minneapolis and St. Paul are probably the better for not having him here anymore. That's that banter that KJ was talking about with Fear Dragon earlier. Everyone knows we're kidding, because I would never mess with this guy.
He's gonna come to your house.
No, he'd stop carrying me on ladder for teams, and I'd never unlock the Predator portrait.
Yeah. Look at him pick on Little Reaper again!
Not just pick on him, but pick him up. That's a lot of Phoenix.
Yeah,
See, that is 20 now, huh?
I don't know if you know this, but that's a lot of Phoenix. He plays Roddy style, and
which is why he also does a little bit of moderation in Roddy's chat, right?
yes, Roddy's style is so beautiful to watch, but it's so hard to play.
It's hard to play, but it helps if you've got some teammates to fall back on.
No. Now I made myself sad. I'm looking at the APMs for the players.
Oh, never do. It's not healthy to compare, dude. You have old man hands. So do I.
Oh,
just not as old as yours, despite I think you're
older?
about 2 years younger. Yeah.
I know. They were all moving at 134
War Bunnies and I have lived pretty close together for a very long time, and now we actually live across the alley from each other. So
we used to live across the alley and down the block.
We used to live like 1 block away from each other, yeah. And then I went to college for a little while, but then I came back.
Then I convinced you to buy the house across the alley.
Yeah. Hey, free tech support on your side. Although I think I get it all the better for free plumbing. Ooh, yeah. Some good Blink Stalker work there.
Yeah. Those Lings are probably... Oh, they don't want to fight that.
Then meanwhile, I mean, it's worth noting, FSL, the first season, I think it was the Family Star League. Then the next season it was the Friends and Family Star League. Then they finally just, Fun Star League. We vet our players pretty heavily to make sure that they're not toxic. They can get away along with others, including kids. But yeah, a lot of this was set up as basically a league specifically for family members of KJ Freedom and some of the other Sidestorm guys. So it's a family affair on the other side. It's just kind of a Barcraft plus some other guy affair on ours.
So Larry's APM drops into my range, but Little Reaper's APM occasionally spikes up to 400.
Little Reaper's got energy.
It's amazing. He's got the most APM of the match.
Yeah, and he's playing Protoss. Yeah, believe it, people. Oh, there's a lot happen at once. Although most of the actions revolving around Bully just not laying off. It is very hard to go on the offensive when there are Phoenixes that can just swoop in, and it is very hard to defend all the spots on maps this big.
Yeah. What does Larry have for an army?
Units, let's see.
12 DTs. That's what his army is.
Yeah.
He's got a ball, 12 DTs, and 9 zealots.
Yeah, so mostly just very stylish capes going for him. And honestly, that can get a lot of work done, because once again, you can only have your detection in so many spots. Just like you can only have your anti-air in so many spots. Oh.
Little Reaper needs to just go for it. Just put down 1,000 cannons.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Sometimes you really do have to go a little bit more overboard on your defensive structure, especially once you max out and you got the minerals to spare, but no one's maxed out here. We have had non-stop carnage. Little Reaper's really hurting, though. 26 supply, right?
Yeah, because Bully keeps coming in and killing him.
What a heartless individual.
I know. 58.
Oh boy. Yeah, those storms on the Phoenixes, that got some work done. I mean,
one parasitic bomb and they'd all die. Well, Bullet probably split them.
Honestly, I tend to like feedback on Phoenixes.
It's too slow.
You know, I know it is, but it's got some good range, and they can move out of the psionic storms pretty quickly. But I remember. Love Fungal Growth against them since I've been playing a lot of Zerg lately. But I remember, there was a time where Phoenixes would actually intentionally just spend energy picking up and dropping a worker from the same army just so that they weren't vulnerable to feedback. But that's only if you were strictly using them for anti-air.
That was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago. We're old, okay? I get it.
That was like Parting's first run long time ago.
Yes, look, yes, I used to have hair when Brood War came out. Stop rumming it out. Anyway.
I was dating my wife.
Yeah, you have...
Bully's doing it again!
Oh boy.
So it needs the
Dude.
It's already dead.
Yes,
Leave it
we need one of those what crusty burglar memes.
Yes.
You know, I don't know. Anytime I'm up against Little Reaper or some of these, and they get the upper hand, it's the video boxer thing that sticks with me. Oh, come on, Dad. This is getting sad.
Yeah.
Oh, and look at this. Look at how much the map has taken.
Yeah,
I mean,
but it's all the northern.
It's looking very blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're gonna keep closing the vice. Little Reaper, he needs workers to, saturate expansions.
Bully won't let him have workers. He's gonna do it again. And I'll do it again.
Dude, you've made your point.
Go kill somebody else.
Yes, they did half the damage. Okay, actually, that's right. Yeah, the reason why they stopped worrying about that as much with Phoenixes was when they did that patch where they halved how much damage feedback does.
Right, they nerfed it to the Shadow Realm, but
right.
Like with anything,
I think they increased the range of feedback a little bit after that to compensate, like against Vipers, but that was it.
You couldn't snap the neck of any drops just by leaving 2 guys in your base.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Medivacs. They were pretty vulnerable themselves.
Oh, that was the whole thing, is you feed back the Medivacs and... Whoa, oh, that was an abduct. I'm like, what the heck was that?
Oh man, okay. Alright. Well, our local friends and the new guy take it. Okay. Here.
Oh, Reaper left. Is that it
Yeah,
for the night?
I think that's gonna be it because my family wants me to take care of a couple things here. Ooh.
So KJ, thanks for having us. Thanks
Here,
all.
we need to move everyone back to chat one moment.
Oh, yeah. Woo. We have to admonish Bully.
Okay.
Didn't get carried at all.
Bully.
Yes, sir. There we go.
You gonna pick on Little Reaper some more? Kill some more of his workers?
Well, listen. In my defense,
Your defense.
when I see a base that I can fly into with Phoenix, I just sort of black out, and the hand takes over, and I start hitting that G key on all the little probes I can.
Dude. Do you see this dog here? This dog is crying.
It's already dead!
That dog should have made 2 to 5 spore crawlers per base.
Yes, indeed.
He's young, okay?
Yeah, he'll learn eventually.
Lucky Larry, welcome to FSL. How was the experience?
Fun and chaotic and absolutely amazing.
Yes.
I'm glad to hear that.
Larry, I'd like to ask you about your first 3v3 build, because it was what I considered the most Chad build any human could do. You built 2 Stargates and Phoenix and carriers. You did not build a single unit before carriers.
Nope. Nope.
Because he's got Minnesota Barcraft
I
people.
did not even get Warp Gate.
I know.
He knows how to play Protoss.
There you go. See?
Yeah.
See? Why do all the work when I can build one building, build 2 buildings, one type of unit, and just win the game no matter what I do?
I think you've stumbled on something.
As a Protoss man myself, and one who loves that strategy, I always like 1 Void Ray and 1 Stalker, just so that, any units come in my base, I don't insta-die.
I don't know if you saw it. I had a Void Ray queued up, and then I just thought to myself, I'm like, no.
I know,
That's
I saw.
money away
I
from
saw.
carriers.
That's why
Yeah.
I decided that was the ultimate Chad build, because you thought about doing something else. You're like, no, that's for losers.
I
I'm
like-
building nothing but carriers. And then you
And I
didn't build
like-
a single air unit in the second game. Nothing
Yeah,
but
I
KV
like
boys.
game 1. That was where you guys were under constant pressure, constantly getting pummeled, and then you just, intercepted 1 army, eliminated it, and then took out the rest.
And
That's 3v3 for you.
Greenpire, you didn't build any Yoinky boys until the game was already
Yeah,
well
dude,
in
what
hand.
gives?
I didn't need him. I
were
had
the
all
Vipers?
the other good units that Zerg has. I had the Zergling, I had the Roach, I had the Queen, I had the Drone. Sorry, guys, my
The
Who needs
teammate
stuff
who
that
had
costs
carriers.
Yeah, a teammate that has carriers. That's exactly
There you
correct.
have it, ladies and gentlemen. I do want to step in for a moment and just remind everyone, since we do still have some of the raid left here, check out Psystorm on YouTube, Psystorm Gaming on YouTube, to take a look at what went down earlier. Not just the FSL matches, but also the first ever interview with MaxPax. And then, if you like that, check out the Psystorm Patreon.
Yeah,
because
we do a lot of community stuff, and
and we will also be doing some more special behind-the-scenes stuff like that, where we give priority to patrons. And you can sign up for as little as $3. Yeah, KJ, maybe we should find someone to raid. It'd be a pity to just drop all these guys. I have to get my daughter ready for bed now.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys, for hopping on. You know.
Yep.
Thanks for casting. I know you guys have to do some family stuff. In fact.
Yep.
Thanks, Grandpa.
hey, thanks for having your kids come and play.
Absolutely.
Also, KJ, who's older, Dark Menace or Neutrophil?
Neutrophil.
Neutrophil? How
You
old's
should
Dark
note on
Menace?
18 now.
Okay.
Dark Menace is 18? I thought Neutrophil was
Yes,
18.
sir. No. Did I say it wrong? I said Neutrophil is older at 18.
Yeah.
I'm getting
Dark
old, so.
Dark Menace is younger? He's
This
16?
is why I keep canceling my hatcheries by mistake, man. I don't really,
Oh man, you get your count wrong, huh?
And I can't.
That's why I only had one, so I can't screw it up.
Alrighty,
yeah,
and in all honesty, as far as the gaming goes, the first thing my daughter is probably going to ask is, "Can you play Legend of Zelda? Will I fall asleep?"
Yeah. So let's ask these two guys. Did you guys have fun? I can't even say B's name. I'm just gonna call him B.
No,
Bully.
totally fine. Yeah, Bully is fine. Roddy calls me Bull. Pig just calls me Immortal. So anything is fine.
Got it.
But no, I had fun. I've watched FSL for the last few seasons.
Yeah.
I think community tournaments are really super fun. I play in a team
As
league.
I recall, you also joined us for that 25th anniversary StarCraft free-for-all.
Yes. I also played in that. I mean, I joined I did the Basilisk 25th anniversary tournament. The Roddy does community rumbles, and I sign up. Anything that gets just like average ladder people playing StarCraft, I think.
Remember, you don't have to do 1v1 if you don't want to.
Yeah,
that's right.
And if you do want to, you don't have to be good at it.
We'll definitely
Also
see you
true,
more in
I'm
the
not.
events. Then we'd like to do regular events. Psystorm Cup is really catered towards regular people, not the pros, to be honest.
Alrighty. Yep. Yeah, regular people who get nuked over and over and over. So I'm gonna log off.
All right, guys.
I won't be there next week, but I will be returning.
Is there someone we want to raid, KJ?
I'm actually gonna play some more because I didn't really.
Oh
get to
yeah,
play
that's right. This
except
is your
the
channel. This
terrible,
is your night.
I didn't get to play much. I may need to practice some Terran after that. The game,
All right, rock on, man.
Yeah. But GG's, guys. Good
And
seeing
Taro,
you. Good luck next
June.
week, War Bunnies.
Yep. I'll try to be here.
Turtle. Later, guys.
Thank
Thanks for
you.
the games.
Thanks.
Good luck.
All right, that'll do it for the guys. Thanks for watching FSL. Let us see. Now that FSL is done, guys, we're gonna have to. We'll just play. FSL is over. Okay, so I'm gonna stop the